Hi, everybody. It's time for Dungeons and Dragons.
Yay!
Yeah.
As we mentioned last time, I forget the line. I forget the brilliant intro. This is a Dungeons and Dragons thing. We're Dungeons and Dragons people. I'll go around once again since we're just starting fresh these days still. Introduce myself. I'm Eugene, the Dungeon Master for this campaign entitled The March of Progress. Jaya, what about you? Who are you? And who are you playing?
I'm Jaya, and I am playing the scrappy and scrumptious Ume.
Yeah, great apt description of Ume.
Love it.
Alec. Oh, wait. Alec, mute.
Too liberal with the mute button. I'm Alec, and I am playing Ekthos, the Denoran tiefling artificer.
The scrappy and scrumptious Ekthos.
Scrappy, yeah, maybe not as scrumptious, but yes, definitely scrappy.
Nick, how about yourself?
Oh, hey, I'm playing Dip-Nip Reculok, the scrappy and scrumptious Deva. Super old, super boring. He's a great dude. Yeah.
Love it.
Emery, how about you?
I am playing, hello everyone. My name is Emery. I'm playing Rithorin Nadarine. I'm a Master Golden Moon Druid, but for all my friends out there, you can call me Ren.
Ren's got a lot of friends in a lot of places. Li Shen.
Hi, I'm Li Shen, and I am playing Egberticus. He is very scrumptious. He always has cookies, and he is a very, very holy walrus person.
Holy walrus person.
Yes.
Last but not least, Casey.
Pious pie person.
Oh, the pious pie person.
Ooh, so good.
Ooh, pines.
Nice. Hi, y'all. I'm Casey, and I'm playing the brash and beefy Brachus of Natarax, Minotaur Extraordinaire.
And when we left off, the party had just mostly averted crisis, on the launch of the greatest warship and technological marvel that really the world has ever seen, the RNS Coltongue, where it seemed like a group of saboteurs led by the very sister of the king, Duchess Ethelyn, was dead set on exploding the ship, killing the king and all of the dignitaries in attendance in order to disrupt the kingdom's plans and perhaps plunge the kingdom of Reesur back into a cycle of war with its neighbors to the north, Danor. Reesur had to date been technologically less advanced than Danor, but this was a sign of it finally catching up. Luckily, the party managed to save the ship's boiler from exploding just before it was about to by defeating the would-be saboteurs and earning the trust of the leader, the sort of assistant leader, but leader in effect of the Royal Homeland Constabulary, Stover Delft, who is the employer of Brachus and Dip-Nip, both of whom work for the Royal Homeland Constabulary. That's not to say the event was without casualties, because the two employees of the Bureau of Modern Contraptions and Utilities, that is Ekthos and Ren, because of an earlier run-in with their boss, they seem to have been fired from their job. Likewise, Egberticus and Ume, who are employees of the Reesuri Naval Service, employees of the commissary corps. They seem to have been pressed into service by the Royal Homeland Constabulary because of their great work on this particular expedition. And at the end of the sort of maiden voyage of this ship, the party was present for a speech by the king, ushering in a new era of peace between the two nations and stability, which would be marked in a year's time or so by the marriage of the king to someone from the nation of Danor to symbolize the close bonds between the two. But between now and then, of course, there is a lot of work that has to be done in order to forge those bonds. So the group was asked to report to Stover Delft's office sometime early in the morning, the following morning, but they were given the evening to rest and relax, which they did or went to a local inn in order to sort of blow off a little steam. And of course, all of you took a long rest. And it is now morning time in Flint, site of Reeser's burgeoning industry. The Royal Homeland Constabulary's office, you all know, is in the central district, where no doubt Stover Delft is waiting for you all. As you wake up in the morning, of course, we discussed earlier that Brackus was visited by a recurring dream or vision or prophecy or nightmare that he has time and again. But Ekthos, you are visited by a more mundane type of interloper, a messenger. And he brings you. It's about 8 a.m. He brings you a package. It's in parchment and bound up with some string. Ooh. And yeah, it's an enticing looking package. It has your name on it, written in a dainty script. It's got a little tag.
These are all things I like. I mean, I'm suspicious, but hold on. Let me look at this thing closely and kind of do an investigation check to make sure I'm not missing anything here, to kind of feel the weight of it. Listen.
Sure. Roll an investigation check.
You got it.
There it goes. A 20.
How about that?
So you basically can, through a series of precise shakes and jostles of this package,
from Christmases past.
From many Christmases past. Yeah, exactly. You are able to tell with quite a bit of certainty that this is a multifaceted stone of medium weight.
Ooh.
Oh,
okay.
Sorry. I should mention, you also look at the backside of the tag that has your name on it in dainty font, and in equally dainty.
That's part of the investigation. That's to read the tag.
Yeah. That's an important aspect of the investigation. So you read. Your investigation skills tell you that it is written in Risuri, so you can understand it quite readily. Mm-hmm. And the message, you roll to understand your common language. Yeah. So you can quite readily comprehend this language, which says, it says, Ekthos, this thing came for you early this morning. I figured you would want it. Please come pick up the rest of your shit from your desk whenever you can. Thanks. Bye. Lorna.
It's Lorna.
Yep, you got it. Even before you get to the name at the end.
Ugh.
Now you
All
remember
right.
that you remember that you had ordered a gem from the a pawn shop that was close to that was in the Bosom Strand, close to your office. You had saved up some money to get this gem to work on something, and
Yeah.
and maybe this is it.
All right, yeah. Check trying to work on some alternate power sources. Grabs a knife off his belt and opens it up. Let's see if it's the gem.
You open up the package. Not going to have you roll to see whether you destroy the gem inside. You do it gingerly but excitedly, and into your hand plops a beautiful sapphire. It's shiny, pretty clear, and it has exactly the properties that you needed, which is it's about 12 carats in weight, so big, and exactly 12 facets, which you needed as well.
Excellent. Great. Well, I want to get to work on this. I want to. This is to create my homunculus, I believe. Right?
Yeah. Are you going to make a homunculus?
Yeah. It's time. I've been waiting for this to arrive.
We
Stay
all
up and do it.
we've all got that moment where we need to make our homunculus finally.
You know what? You know, no matter what time of day it is, your gem arrives in the mail. You gotta get to work on building a tiny version of yourself.
That
Its heart
feeling
arrives in the mail.
that feeling when you got to make your homunculus. So there you have it. The gem lends itself readily to your work, and you should see now in the actors folder, you have ownership over a Mekthos, your homunculus.
There he is.
Nice.
Awesome.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh.
Mini
It's there.
Exos?
it's yours.
He's in 9. He's in there. You're gonna have to take my word for it. I see him.
It takes you about, because you'd already had his little body, just not the thing to power him. It takes you just a bit of time to put him together, a little bit of extra time, but all in all, he's there and ready to go.
Little devil horns, little collapsible wings, little sapphire heart.
Yep,
What more could you ask for?
he's
I don't
He's
need a
beautiful.
wife. No.
yeah, yeah, he's beautiful. Okay, well, what are the rest of you guys doing this morning with the hour or so you have between the time when you wake up and are planning to report to the RHC?
Well, Egberticus is up very early, as he is he's used to early mornings. You got to get up and bake and stuff. So he's up making some extra cookies, polishing all his armor. He's getting some of his, he's making sure that his sensor flail is like sharpened and ready to go. It's been a while since he's seen the heat of battle, but he's going to be ready.
Sure.
Yeah.
Brackus is up not too early. Like 9 probably. Does that work with our schedule?
Yeah, you were asked to get there around 9, but Brackus is
like-
quite practiced.
8:55. Quick throw on some water on the face, lift some big rocks, and then
Yeah.
off to the meeting.
Yeah, I mean, Brachus is practiced at this at getting to his office on time. For both Brachus
Yeah.
and Dipnip, this is not a sort of like a strange journey to be taking. So
Yeah,
you guys
so
are
I'm
both
pushing
fine.
it right to the limit.
Yeah, exactly. We've all been there. We've all been there. Yeah.
Ren's not really used to be on boats very much, so I got up a little early, and although we're not in my homeland, a little more nature bound, I did take the opportunity to get reacquainted with land, and I went for a walk before coming back and seeing this 12-carat beast in Ekdos's hands.
I imagine that Ren was pretty hungry after really not being able to keep any food down on board the Coal Tongue.
That is for sure, and especially after that wolf dish, I'm not really a fan of, having food that reminds me of my pets back home and friends back home. So I definitely took advantage of some of Egberticus's and Ume's other treats. So delicious delights.
Yeah, you gotta take advantage of the delicious delights.
Gotta do it.
Gotta.
The D&Ds.
Yep, exactly.
Ume
Yeah.
is also stocking up on snacks because Ume's known to get pretty hangry when the snacks run out. And, hoarding some other goodies along the way for the trip, for the long, strange can trip.
How about Dipnip?
Dipnip has been Dipnip meditates, but it's the most boring version of meditating that you could possibly imagine.
More boring than normal meditating.
Yes, he sits in a chair and stares at a wall for hours, or at least a substantial amount of time, and
Sure.
that's how he centers himself. So that's pretty much what he's been doing. It's just sitting and being calm.
Yeah.
I mean,
Self-care is important.
he is infinitely old. He is so old that time has no meaning. The use of time it's all of it is bullshit. So he just sits and stares.
He loses himself in it.
Yeah.
That makes sense. We can live with that. How do you what's your arrangement for getting there? Do you guys go together, or how do you go? Who's going with whom?
I think the natural pairs.
Okay.
All pretty naturally paired up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd imagine Egberticus goes and swings by Ume to pick up Ume, and they would go together. They're used to getting up early, so they're, Egberticus knows that he can count on Ume being ready to go.
The natural pairs.
Dipnip goes and holds Brachus's hand. That doesn't happen. That's not real. I don't mean that.
No, that's not going to happen. That doesn't seem like
Accidental
it.
brushing.
I think Dipnip, you probably got to bug me, get me out the door.
And
Yeah, when you said 8:55, that's because Dipnip arrives at 8:55.
Yes, exactly. He goes, "You're asleep?"
I mean, yeah, Brachus doesn't, like you said, he doesn't take a long time to sort
No.
of get ready anyway.
Yeah, I'm a big furry minotaur. I just I don't shower.
Yeah,
I
makes
just
sense.
roll out of bed and polish my
And you're
horns
ready.
and off to work.
Yeah, then you're off.
I'm done.
Well,
I hear tinkering next door, and so I knock as a courtesy to Ekos. When I open the door, he's got this huge monocle. He looks up from his desk where he's tinkering. He's got this huge monocle,
Like a
inside
loop?
eye, and
It's
A
a,
ju-
yeah,
jeweler's
it's like a loop.
eye or
A
a
jeweler's eye, yeah.
A loop with a U. Don't forget
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
Hey man,
And
is
now-
it daytime? It's daytime. Oh
It's
man.
already daytime.
well, you're not
Oh,
too
man.
far from where you know the RHC to be located. So I suppose you head off, and once you're on your way, you start to see the first kind of stirrings of life in town. And when you arrive at the office, it is it's already it's never bustling, because this is, of course, not the main office of the RHC, which is in Shale, the capital. This is sort of the offshoot, the secondary branch, more involved with smuggling investigations and counterfeiting operations here in the industrial capital. You know, making sure that no one is saying that their alloys are 60% brass instead of 70% or whatever. That kind of stuff that Brackus really hates working on. But nevertheless, you know, it is an office with about 12 agents and employees, and it's in the central district, which is nicer and already sort of a buzz this morning. So as you walk in, you do hear activity both on the streets outside and within the office, where behind his desk sits Stover Delft, at this point known to all of you from the events yesterday. But standing beside him is a regal-looking Denoran, a tiefling Denoran, with a reddish-purple cloak, very sort of rich and formal-looking. Rich, I mean, in terms of like the suppleness of the fabric, not necessarily the kind of how expensive it is, although you would guess that it's quite expensive. Those two things usually go hand in hand. She has a strong jaw, very striking features in general. And as she's talking in mid-conversation with Stover about something, but looks up at you as you arrive, and she speaks first, kind of takes a few steps at you, and in those steps you notice quite easily that the rapier at her side is sort of unveiled by her cloak, and it looks fancy. So she moves freely toward you and speaks up in a light Denoran accent. She says, "Hello, welcome. I assume you are the group that Stova warned me, introduced me to, but not directly. So here I am. I am Leah Gier, Minister of Outsiders for Danor. And
That name one more time.
Leah Gier.
Thank you.
Yeah.
The Gier
For the
name,
non-Denorans.
the Gier name is very well known to Denorans. It is the sort
Big
of
one.
yeah. It's the ruling family, sort of. You know, it's like the equivalent to the Bush family or the Romneys or something. Quite a few Giers in important government positions throughout Danor. and without explaining why she's here, she directs your attention to Stover's desk, where she has set up a few pieces that look like they're from a board game or something. Three small ivory towers and 3 stone rings of different colors. You guys should be able to move these around, I think. I think you have control of them, can you?
I don't see them as of yet.
Yeah, I don't see them yet either.
You don't see these tokens?
I just see a wood board.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
same.
Let me
I see
drop
nothing on
these.
screen, but I have tokens in my actors.
Let me drop these on here.
There we go.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And also, Eugene, I still have control over Ume from last time.
So yes, 3 towers and 3 rings. And
Eugene, did you hear Emery just now?
yes, yeah. And she says the towers are. Oh, by the way, the towers are like 3 inches tall. There's a little bit of a plate at the base of each one, and the rings are slightly larger in diameter than each of the towers. Each ring has 3 strands clipped to it, and she says, "The 3 towers are about to be attacked. They must be reinforced by magic. The magic flows like water from the 3 portals. Fire mana is red, earth is green, and water is blue. The wires are canals through which the mana flows, but if the mana streams cross, it destroys their respective portals. How do you arrange the portals, the towers, and the streams of mana so that each tower gets all 3 types of magic without any of the streams crossing?" So if you go on the left-hand side, if you click on Drawing Tools, it allows you to, and then click on this little scribble thing. You can use the pencil to draw streams from each of the rings. I'll erase what I just did. So basically, the idea is to arrange the rings and towers in such a way that one color of each kind of one strand is connected to each tower from each of the rings without crossing any of the streams. Make sense?
Sure, think so.
All right. Have at it. And feel free to,
How do I delete what I've just done here?
oh, in the drawing controls, there's like a little trash can. You can trash can it.
Oh, I don't see my trash can.
Oh, maybe I
Can
must.
you repeat the prompt one more time?
Yeah, maybe you have to trash it.
Yes. Maybe I have to trash it. I'll trash it. So let me know when you need me to trash it. So the 3 towers are about to be attacked. They need to be reinforced by magic flowing from each of the 3 portals. You can arrange the towers and portals in any way you like on the desk, but the streams cannot cross.
Sorry, Emery walked away, so it cut off the sound. So okay, so this say that last part. The streams between portals cannot touch.
The stream just cannot. The streams cannot touch one another.
If we put all the towers in the center and the rings around them, I think that might do it. Let me just draw lines.
Yeah, give it a try. I think you should be able to move them around.
Wait, how do I
How do we
move
grab them?
Go into the token controls and then just grab them and move them.
Okay.
Yeah, you can do it
there we go.
in such a way. This seems like a dip nip thing, sort of. I feel like Brackus would. I don't know. How would does Brackus have an affinity for like puzzles?
Not really. Not really. Like if a puzzle can if a little bit of puzzle solving can make a battle go better, sure, but definitely not like a big puzzle guy. Not doing any jigsaws on the weekend.
Stover is looking at Brackus with a particularly amused expression because he knows that Brackus is not one for these things, and also the tiny towers they look very funny in Brackus's large meaty hands. Yeah.
Oh, Eugene, I don't know if you saw my Discord chat, but it does seem like the stream is doing weird things. Just FYI.
I gotcha.
Stream being weird.
We'll get weird with that.
It could just be me being weird.
You could be being weird.
Weird the stream.
Yeah, exactly.
Egberticus is not a puzzle person, but Egberticus would never admit that he's not a puzzle person because Egberticus definitely sees himself as sort of like a master battle strategist warrior. So he's kind of like nodding, a lot. Oh, good point. Yes, agreed. But like his contribution is pretty limited.
Sure.
I try to move some stuff around, but I keep dropping the pieces with my big meaty minotaur hands. And then I go, dip nip, Mr. Older Than Time itself. Come on, figure this out.
Is there a way dip nip once per day can hold on. Where is it? Once per day can get an enhancement to like a specific skill. I can't remember what feature this is.
I think it's the Memory of 1,000 Lifetimes feature.
Yes. Yeah. Can he do that for like I don't know what the appropriate skill would be. Like
you might try, let's say, an investigation check.
Yeah.
And see if maybe you have seen this puzzle before, and then we'll add a D4. So roll an investigation and add a D4 to it.
I like it.
Yeah, that wouldn't be bad. Okay. So you have seen this puzzle before, and it's the Kobayashi Maru. It's not possible without lifting up the towers, basically, and putting them on top of the rings. That's one example.
Mm-hmm.
For how to do it.
Because you said you have one less magic stream per ring.
Yes.
To deal with.
Exactly.
Yeah, I was wondering if maybe
it's not possible. That's the solution, or we're saying we can?
Well, Dip Nip knows.
Well, that's what Dip Nip knows. But will he tell us?
I would love to convey that information me as a player, I don't fully understand how this works, but I would love to tell you. So,
Well, what do you tell them? Like that it's impossible?
I mean, yeah, like.
Fair enough. Declare it.
Yeah. So
Good luck to everyone for attempting to solve this.
So she's given us an impossible task, is what you're telling us?
Yeah.
Well, I believe that having the memory of 500 years of history is a bit like cheating, but then again, the puzzle cannot be solved without cheating anyway. So I'll call this a wash. And Leah picks up the pieces and tells you.
What exactly were you trying to prove?
Yeah.
I was trying to see.
What was this?
This is my way of assuring that you are the correct group to handle this delicate matter, because when you are presented with seemingly impossible circumstances, you must have the mental acuity to be able to recognize it as such and to perceive a different type of alternative reality.
But can the streams only go in a straight line?
No. They can go in any. They can go in curves, but trust me, I actually, when I was doing a little research about puzzles of this sort, I also did not believe that it's impossible, but it really is impossible.
Yeah. Yeah.
Third tower in there.
The more I run things in my head, the more impossible it looks.
Give it a try, like drawing some lines from these things. It's not. Inevitably, you will cross. Will cross the streams.
I mean, not if you wiggle it.
You can wiggle. You can wiggle. It won't work.
3D. Hello.
Oh, you're right.
Only moving in 3 dimensions allows
I'm
you
do a little
to.
mini one on paper here.
So Leah says, "Look, I appreciate your efforts. This is, as I say, cheating or bending the rules, understanding that reality is fluid, is the only way to resolve this affair. So let's get down to it." Delft at this point looks like very amused. Clearly, he doesn't have the mastery of the situation that he typically does when he's in the presence of his employees, but he's sort of doing his best to accommodate Leah. Clearly, he feels at least somewhat deferential to her, right? And he explains. Well, he starts with a good morning. Miss Jer has introduced herself and given you this fun little assignment to do, but she comes with some rather grave news, and that's what I'll share with you at the moment. Leah, please feel free to interject if there's something that I'm missing or some detail that is important to note. So, after she escaped from, I should say, the Coal Tongue, Duchess Ethelyn impossibly quickly arrived at the island known as Axis Island. It's in the middle of the Yarosol archipelago. a Danoran-held installation changed hands in the wars of the last century, but is Danoran at present and remains so, formally speaking. But the Duchess brought in, again, with unnatural alacrity, a squadron big enough to overpower the Danoran forces currently there and to take it over for herself, where she is currently holding the island. Leah says, yes, I would emphasize that it is difficult to say how she arrived there so quickly. It is 3 days away, maybe 2, on the fastest ship from Flint, and yet she was there within hours. And she currently holds the fortress thereupon. And as you know, she looks to Ekthos, under the dictates of the Danoran constitution, if a foreign power holds Danoran territory for 3 days, that territory is no longer that territory is subject to a declaration of war by Danor, and we want to avoid this at all costs. So she looks gravely at Ekthos because another war is something that everybody at this point wants to avoid, and particularly after after King Eodan's momentous speech ushering in a century of peace between the two nations. So at this point, Stover continues, saying, now we've got the Risuri Navy already on the way, but we're worried that the Duchess will be able to see their approach. The fortress on Axis Island is very well guarded and protected by a sea wall that is currently, of course, closed. She will be able to fend us off for quite a long time, unless, and at this point Leah interjects to say, unless the seawall is opened, which is where you might come in. The plan, a clever one that Assistant Chief Inspector Dell seemed to come up with, is that a elite squadron of RHC members from Shale, the Fox Team 4, which you may have heard of, is going to sneak in to Axis Fortress. They are going to open the seawall unbeknownst to Duchess Esselin, and they are going to allow the Navy to then come into the harbor unbeknownst, launch a decisive victory, and retake, hopefully within 3 days, the island for Danor. And at this point, yes.
That team seems really cool.
The Fox Team 4, yes, they are very cool. They're a cool team. So they're gonna, as Stover goes on to explain, the plan is for you guys, because you've seen the Duchess, you've seen Lady Sokana and some like her capabilities, that you should be there to see whether there's any sort of similar threats or of a magical or mundane nature, and generally to assist the Fox Team 4 in securing the island and opening the seawall. So you will take the RNS Impossible, the fastest ship in the Royal Homeland Constabulary's fleet to the island, where the Fox Team 4 will meet up with you. They will infiltrate, you'll follow shortly behind, and serve as the vanguard of the Risuri Navy's retaking of the island and neutralization of Duchess Ethelyn. Because, of course, if the Danoran Navy comes, not only would it cause a war, but it may result in the killing of the King of Risur's sister, which would be even more of an incident, and not something that people would easily forgive. So, this is the plan. Are you able to assist us in this matter? And do you have any questions?
I mean, I say we're in, right? Come on, it's
I think we're in.
Team 4.
Yeah.
I want to meet
I got a
Fox.
question. What happens if we get caught?
If you get caught, you will have to fight your way out, as you did so ably on the Cold Tongue, or you will be killed.
Okay.
But you, as a decorated naval veteran, surely you will be able to fend for yourself under these circumstances.
You got it.
Sounds fun.
Any other questions?
And who's gonna be captaining this RNS Impossible on our way there?
That will be Captain Rutger Smith, who you may have met on the Cold Tongue. Now, of course, in order to navigate by night, every vessel needs an experienced skyseer, at least according to your local superstition. And I believe that would be you, Monsieur Nadurin.
The constellations are familiar to me, yes.
As they should be. And you will bring the ship there in fast order, I believe. And of course, two Navy vets such as Egberticus Sandume will ably serve the ship as well. And you have the members of the RHC, so and this guy with a small robot, he looks useful. So I believe all in all, you have the makings of a very handy backup team, no?
I'd say that's a fair assessment at this point. You know, I want to be offended, but I think that, you know, you guys, yeah, I think we're all, I can say with confidence, not offended.
I am offended and flattered at the same time.
I think that's probably what Madame Gier was going for. Why don't we have a look at a map of the island so that we can get on the same page here.
Sounds good.
Now, here we see the fort in this corner. The fort being the site where the Duchess is currently holed up, forted up. Now, our Navy waits here outside the view of the fort, but the seawall surrounds the fort and will not let the Navy approach, and it will be pelted with cannon fire from the fort itself. Now, the plan is for the Impossible to swim up closer to the cove, for the Fox Team 4 to then depart and go into this sea cave. Now, we don't know quite how far the sea cave goes, but Mistress Gier says that it will let out somewhere here in a mining site. They will then approach by foot and signal with a bolt enchanted with fairy fire or some such like. And the Navy will then know that the seawall is open, that they may approach, and they will sail in quickly and effectively, trapping the Duchess in the port. And you will
Great
follow
plan.
Fox Team 4.
Can I just
shortly.
say that? Can you just say the word Duchess one more time?
Duchess.
Thanks. Great. Just
Excellent.
confirming.
Yep, it's the
Excellent.
Duchess, all right.
Yeah.
And as you go this way, you will pass the Duchess on the right-hand side.
I'll patch the Duchess on the right-hand side.
Right. As you sail here, you will pass the Duchess on the right-hand side.
All right, as it were.
She will be in the fort. Right, that we all understand this.
Yeah, we all understand.
All right.
So are we to secure the Duchess? What do we do with the Duchess?
Well, I believe that that King Aeodon would appreciate her being neutralized but unharmed.
A little bit
Of course.
neutralized.
He is a realist. He understands
see.
that her threat is dire at this point.
Neutralize with discretion. Got it.
Yes,
There's one thing I can do. It is discretion. Fear not.
that's the plan. You will keep us supplied with information. We will keep you supplied with resources. Oh, remind me about that in a moment. And the Fox team will create the opportunity for us to retake the fortress without military incident. So at this point, Leah speaks up and says, now there are two complications that I would like you to please take note of. And this is why you in particular were recommended, because despite the existence of saboteurs and a ticking time bomb, effectively, on the RNS Coltung, you managed to allow the king to make his speech. And so, as the wise Egberticus said, discretion does seem to be within your bailiwick. So, with that in mind, two things, please. One, again, you have only 3 days to retake the island, and that is a 2-day sail. So, Terrinat, you will have about 24 hours once you arrive to ensure that the Navy is able to complete its mission. Second, this is a little more delicate, but my cousin, Nathan Gier, he was on the island when it was attacked. He is a man of science, a researcher, and he was doing some sensitive work there, but he is not involved in these military affairs. He knows little of this. He's just a teenager. Please, I ask, whatever grudges the Duchess holds, he's no part of it. Please, if he is still alive, and I pray that he is, keep him safe and bring him back to me. Is this something that you can accomplish?
I feel like we can not kill him. I'm pretty confident.
I think so too. Stover says, "Yeah, I think that would be a good fringe benefit to the safe retaking of the island as a whole."
A lot of benefits.
Lots of benefits. It's all upside.
What does this cousin look like?
He is of my bloodline, so he looks similar.
Looks like
Another
her and
tiefling?
me.
I am afraid he will look a little worse for wear after the treatment, especially if the Duchess has found out that he is a Gier. Hopefully he is smart enough not to mention this.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Egberticus and Ume, as the two people in the Navy, have you guys been to Axis Island before?
Not as part
Not
of
for
the
Ume.
Navy, but as part of Egberticus's family. I mean, he's kind of sailed around quite a bit, and he's gone fishing. He and his family have fished in those waters, so he's familiar with the island.
There's, then that there's a lot of weird superstitions about it. It's called Axis Island because compasses are known to spin on their axis around it,
Spooky.
and it's a little spooky. Yeah, and there's
Yes, we avoided.
there are some. It's avoided by people typically because of that reason, of course. It's a pretty place. There's sort of steep jungle, cliffs, and beautiful beaches, and it is at the very edge of Danor's kind of dead magic zone, the Malice Lands, but the Danorans aren't particularly superstitious, and yet even they seem to talk about weird stuff happening on the island. Terrain shifting, spells backfiring, rock slides and tree falls happening seemingly like without provocation, too often to be coincidental.
Sounds like
Almost.
imps.
Yeah, it's a very impish island. So even these Danorans seemed spooked. So something to keep in mind.
Okay, small detail. Small complication.
Small detail, small complication. Now, Leah says, "All right, something tells me that this will go well. I'm feeling confident and hopeful about Nason, and about the possibility of further avoiding war between our two lands. So I will be off." And with a sweep of her cloak and the rattle of her rapier at her side, Lady Jer leaves the room. Stover sits there nodding, and he's like, "Your future queen, if you can believe it."
Wow.
Wow.
I can't believe it.
Okay.
Man, we're
She
Putting
and
some
the
high
king
profile.
are betrothed.
bony. Oh, betrothed.
But
I'll be
Betrothed.
sure to brush up on my puzzles next time we meet.
Yeah. Please
You're gonna
brush
keep
up
giving
on
us
your
impossible
puzzles.
puzzles every time we see you. Should we get ready for that?
I ask you to please brush up on your puzzles. Now, at this point, it's time to. Well, you know the drill. At least Egberticus and Dipnip, you do. So, there's someone you notice waiting in the door of Stover's office, and Stover waves in Lydia, who is one of your friends from work, Dipnip. Or sorry, not Egberticus, Brachus. Dipnip and Brachus. well known to you. She's wearing a grayish kind of coat, dusty, and brimming in every pocket with bifocals and like little gears and cogs and pens and whatnot. And she says, all right, folks, I'm here to supply you and make sure you're well outfitted for the journey ahead. So if you'll follow me. And she motions for you guys to go to her little lab.
Oh boy, our own little Q.
L, please.
Oh, okay.
She's got all the cogs and stuff, like a. Wow.
Yeah. You are definitely you're definitely interested, Ekthos.
Yeah,
Just
she's
like-
all.
Big into the cogs.
Yeah,
She's always been a cog hog. Let me tell you.
Yeah. Yeah, she's a big time cog hog, huge gearhead.
Yep, huge.
So she says, all right, first, each of you, since you'll be heading into the sea tunnel, is going to need a potion of water breathing. And we've provisioned for each of you to have 2 potions of greater healing. Let me put all that into your character sheets.
Thank you.
Ooh,
Thanks, Al.
greater healing.
That's right.
Ooh.
Greater than ever.
2 each. I'll do that when you guys are on the ship. Also, I have one of these for the group. This is she holds up a yellowish gem that seems to be glowing from the inside. Gem of brightness. It's going to get dark in these caves, so she sort of taps on it and she says Lumio, and it emits a bright light from it. And she says, and it's got some offensive uses too. So she then holds it up and says, Excasio, and it emits a bright light at you at wait, can you guys hear me? Uh-oh. Sorry, I'm back. Ahem. Can you guys hear me? Okay, here we are back again. So Lydia hands you this gem and says Excasio, at which point it emits a super bright beam of light at the wall, and she says, now if someone gets that directly in their eyes, they're liable to be blinded, so watch out with that one. All right, and then here's a third use, and she holds it up over her head this time and says Crepitio, and it above your heads, because she held it sort of aloft, flared with blinding light in a more of a cone shape, and said, that's like that last one, but it'll do multiple targets. So it's a pretty useful little thing. Who wants this one?
I do.
Egberticus.
All right. She says, yeah, your eyesight's probably not that good to begin with, so not a bad idea if you go ahead and grab this thing.
Yes, haven't had a chance to get spectacles, so I appreciate this
So
little item.
You have the gem of brightness.
Fabulous.
Love a bad jam.
Yep. And let's see. You should be able to then use it once you equip it, which I've done for you.
Yeah, I see
So-
it. Yep.
Yeah, so now among your features, you should see those 3 uses. So, FYI, Lumio, just creating brightness, doesn't. So the item has 50 charges. Lumio uses 0 charges. Excasio, trying to blind one person, uses 1 charge, and Crepitio uses 5 charges. She says, all right, now I'll also give each of you, as you know, Brachus and Dip Nip, this is just the way it goes. I'll give each of you a stipend as thanks for your, as compensation for your participation in this mission. Brachus and Dip Nip, you each get 1,000 gold.
Whoa!
Which you can use to requisition items or to pay for your living expenses. Now, Dipnip, you had asked for a headband of intellect, I believe, and that's a possibility. But you told me yesterday there was something else you might have wanted. Unmute thyself. Dipnip, I can't hear you.
Oh, yes. I changed my mind to boots of spider climbing.
All right. Well, we don't even have to go to the royal magic stores for that. We have those right in our downstairs hold. So let me just.
Oh well, I mean, if it's that accessible, then maybe I should ask for something that's even better, you know.
No, well, I'll give you 500 gold instead of the 1,000, and you can take these boots and climb your way all around.
Fair enough. I take it back.
How about that? So she hands you
Why be smart when you can climb around?
Exactly. It's way better. So you've got these boots of spider climbing equipped.
Nice.
And then Brachus, I'll just give you the gold.
Love the gold.
Now, Ekthos and Ren, I know you're here on a freelance contract, so by rights, you get 500 gold rather than the 1,000. That's how it works. I know that, I heard the news from our boss over there that you've been summarily let go from your position, so who knows, maybe you'll find full-time employment here if things go well. But let me know if we can search the magic holds for anything for you. And Egberticus and Ume, you two are getting as employees of another government agency. I'll give you each 300 gold because, frankly, the Navy should take care of your living expenses. But do either of you need anything for that you can think of for this mission?
Well, it sounds like it's going to be a several-day mission, and I am very familiar with this island. There is nothing there in terms of goats or cows or anything that might produce milk. So I would like a bottomless bottle of milk, please.
A what?
A bottomless bottle of milk
Obviously.
to go with my cookies.
Like a
Everyone's going to
bottle-
need them.
Like with a false bottom or something?
No, it's a bottle. Trust me, I've seen it in all the stores. Usually it's coffee, but this one has milk.
All right. I promise by the time you come back, I'll
Come
have
back?
something like that for you. Is that okay?
Come, but what am I supposed to do over the next 3 days?
Okay, why don't I just give you 4 bottles of milk? Big ones. Jugs. I'll give you 4 huge jugs. How about that?
I suppose we can put them on the impossible.
Yeah. We'll load up the Impossible. We'll tell Captain Smith to take as much milk as the ship can handle. And
Fabulous.
yeah, you should be set. Is that all right?
Yes, but I'll have to go get this milk blessed before we depart on our journey.
Sure, you have 25 minutes before the ship leaves.
25 minutes. I suppose I can get that done.
Okay. Stover says, all right, hey, I've been informed that the ship is down at the harbor, so why don't you be on your way?
Let's get the hell out of here.
Let's get the hell out of here.
All right, so
Dead anyways.
Egberticus, you're gonna stop over at a local temple to Triegenes.
Yes, and make sure that the milk gets blessed.
Okay. So in the central district, somewhat on the way to the docks, there is the chapel of our humble father. It's a smaller. I mean, it's a chapel. It's not a full-on cathedral of the clergy. So of the Pentonian Church. So it is a little more dressed down, but it still has a fair amount of gold ornamentation, and the front of it has an enormous plaque alleging that Triegenes once stood here and blessed it himself on his journey through Reeser. You've been here before, and you step in, and there is nobody is attending or praying right now, but there is a guy up at the altar. It's not a very big altar, but there's a dais, a bookcase sort of holding a scepter, and a censer. So the kind of vestments that would be part of some kind of liturgy if it were going on. And there's also a bowl with a tiny bit of holy water in it.
Egberticus would have encouraged his fellow travelers to join him to, get blessed before their journey. Did anybody take him up on it?
Yeah, I rolled with it. I'll take a little blessing. Couldn't hurt.
Ah, yes.
As this Bari and Minotaur walk in, the attendant at the front, who is sort of polishing some of the goblets that they have up there, looks at you disapprovingly.
Hello, good sir. We are here to be blessed for our journey.
Before we bless ourselves, just want to make sure there's no magic or anything nefarious going on with this water. Can I perform like an investigation on the perception check?
What did you go with them?
Oh, it's not all of us?
No, not by default anyway.
Okay. Well, I do want to
Red
look
would
out
go, right?
for my team members, but I wouldn't
Yeah,
want
you
to
can
go
check
to
it out.
Why not check it out?
Yeah.
Ren stumbles in from behind.
Before we just splash some of this water on our face, I think maybe I should just take a keener eye on it. And
Egberticus has already, Egberticus is it's too late for Egberticus.
Okay, Ren, roll a Arcana check.
Okay.
All right. So it's holy water. You don't have you're not you don't draw your power from a divine source, so you can't tell if it brings inspiration to someone who does, but you can tell that it's not, as far as you know, cursed or poison.
Okay. Okay. Well, I guess Brachus, you're here with Egberticus. I guess you're. If you need to polish those horns.
I could. Is it
Those horns in the holy water.
is it safe?
Is it
far as I
safe?
can
This is
tell.
a place of holy worship. Of course it is safe.
The guy
All
who's
right.
polishing
All right.
the cups at the front is just looking very perturbed.
All right, baste my horns. Come on, bring
Please,
it on.
we have service to get ready for. I ask that you finish your business quickly and bless you.
We'll take the holy water as fast as you can slap it on. Come on, let's go.
My God.
I do have shelter of the faithful, so I do sort of demand respect of those who share my faith. So Egberticus kind of puffs himself up and says,
Aren't you going to welcome these new acolytes into our holy faith? Come now, bless our milk and bless our journey.
Yeah, good question.
Yes, my brother. Thank you for attending our humble chapel of the Holy Father. Please sup yourself on our holy water. Take part of the body of Triegenes. He gestures to some Christini. And I ask only that you leave this place in solitude for the last several minutes we have before the evening service begins, the midday service begins.
Yes, of course. Bless you, my brother. Bless you.
Bless
Now,
you.
don't you feel better, Brachus? Ren, don't you feel energized?
Oh yeah, I feel wet and ready to battle.
Let's do this.
The attendant gives another disgusted face as you leave. And you approach the docks where the RNS Impossible, a sort of classic cutter, 3 masts, square rigged sails, the fastest ship, that is at the Royal Homeland Constabulary's disposal stands ready. You notice the kind of imposing shape of Captain Rutger Smith at the helm, waving you on board.
Let's get on this boat.
Come, come. Ahoy.
Ahoy.
Ahoy there!
Another boat, Ren. You ready for this?
Can't wait. I will just keep my eyes on the stars above us. And Captain, if you need any help with any navigation, despite the weirdness in the compasses, I'm happy to be of
Queasy
help.
over here.
Ah, Master Nadurin, our illustrious Sky Seer. Yes, as the philosopher William Miller said, may we find through the stars the path to carve through the land under our feet.
The stars will guide us tonight and forever.
Very well. Anchors away. He, as you board, he signals to his band to a crew of about 12 to lift up anchor and set sail out of the harbor. And before you know it, you start to see the city of Flint in the morning glow disappearing behind you, getting smaller and smaller as you head out first toward the familiar harbor and then toward the Yarosol archipelago, which is a place that only a few of you have ever really explored in earnest. It's dotted with these tropical islands that throughout the wars were the site of pretty hard fighting. It's something that people who actually participated in the fighting were, it wasn't easy for them to forget. And as it comes up ahead of you, especially for Ume and Egberticus, it does hearken some memories of lost friends and compatriots, but also some good times. Specifically, you know, where you forged your partnership first. Of course, there's some memories inflected with, you know, good times. So you get sort of familiar with the commanding presence of Captain Smith, kind of shouting instructions to his crew from the deck. It's still daytime, so Ren's services aren't needed. It's a 2-day journey. You're able to rest. You're not really required to participate in the actual sailing of the ship. But what do you guys occupy your time with?
Building more
I
on
immediately
this
go to the
robot.
galley.
Okay, so Ekthos is on Mekthos duty. What do you have left to do on Mekthos?
The wings retractability. Right now, they're when I try to get the wings out, they shoot across the room. So I gotta have it so they stay on.
That makes sense.
Wait, do you have wings? Does your does
I don't have
Ekthos-
wings, but
so
but the
Mekthos
little
has
one,
wings.
I want the little one to have some stuff that Daddy doesn't have and didn't get to have.
That makes sense. That's very magnanimous of you. So
Thank you.
Egberticus heads for the galley.
Yeah, I mean, Egberticus can't help himself, right? He wants to make sure that this, he's a Navy man, so he wants to make sure that the galley is in ship shape. So he's going down and bossing everyone around, even though technically he's not. This is not his purview, and he's making sure that everybody's getting milk and getting fed.
Everybody's got enough milk, right? Everybody's got milk.
Everybody good on milk?
Love that blessed milk.
So as it gets closer to evening time, and Ren is asked to kind of man the crow's nest and watch the stars to help the ship navigate. Dipnip, Captain Smith finds you and says, "Well, Mr. Reculok, how are you enjoying the impossible?"
I'm thrilled to be on board this fine vessel. What can you tell me about the progress of our voyage?
Well, I think we've got about 20 hours, maybe 25 left, depending on how well your friend in the crow's nest does tonight. Does that suit you?
Yeah, I mean, that's absolutely fine with me. Did you think it would not be fine with me? I'm fine. Are you fine?
This
I'm
guy doesn't
well.
care about time at all. You gotta take him with a grain of salt. He doesn't even get it. He's so old. No, don't get into this with him. I've been around this mountain many times. Don't travel it.
Well, I come down here principally because your kind interests me, I have to say.
Oh yeah?
My kind.
Yes, those present for the death of the elven goddess. The kind gifted or cursed, or at the very least imbued with everlasting life. You can't say it's not interesting.
Well, it's not great.
Tell me more.
It's pretty. I don't think I have to explain myself to you. It's pretty shitty. It's pretty bad.
You wouldn't deny that.
Nobody would want to be alive forever. No one would want that. No one wants that.
And yet
But that's what I have going on for me.
Some
I
of
am
history's-
alive forever, and
Listen, Mr. Reculok, I can certainly see your perspective, but you cannot deny that some of the great men of history have expended their best years searching for a way to gain everlasting life, no?
yeah, their effort to do that is entirely wrong. They should not do that.
Wonderful.
Hey,
I'm
Dipnip.
gonna go
Wait, Dipnip, don't
to
go
my
yet.
cabin. I don't.
I'm curious, Dipnip. I gotta know. I've always wondered about this. How old were you when you were first like, oh, fuck this, no more living? Like, what age exactly did it just sour for you?
I don't know. It was after the the calamity where I became deathless.
Right. That makes
Probably.
sense.
I don't know.
You're saying there's a chance it may have been
somewhere
before?
around, somewhere around 80 to 90
Really?
years.
That was
Yeah.
it. Wow.
All
Yeah.
it took.
All it took. I thought you'd say like
Damn.
200.
Go now. This is an unfortunate conversation. I don't,
So him
I
being
don't
an
like
ageless game
this.
is just a coincidence.
Yeah, he was already over it at the normal old human age.
1000 in the chat asked what he missed. Basically, the crew gathered at Stover Delft's office, and sorry, I shouldn't assume they and was asked to board the RNS Impossible to assist a crack team of infiltrators in retaking Axis Island, where Duchess Ethelyn is holed up. Man, should have just said that earlier. It seems, Brackus, it seems your partner is uncomfortable discussing their lineage.
Yeah, he's weird about that.
Yeah. Boy, do you read novels or anything?
No, not really. I mean, I read a few when I was younger, but it's tough to. I find out on the battlefield I can't focus on a novel. I prefer to sharpen my axe.
It's a noble instinct. When everything is a nail, it pays to have a hammer. No.
It's true. Yes. And my axe is
kind of flip that old saying around.
I think of it as a hammer, my axe. It's like a sharp hammer is how I think of it.
And that makes sense because of its shape as well.
Yeah. And the way I use it.
Me, I like to, I know you look at me and think this big, strong giant of a man standing astride the most able vessel in this fleet, but would it surprise you to learn that I was once considered quite learned?
Not really. You've been talking so much about books, I kind of assumed. You're like a big book guy? You've read a lot of books?
My reputation precedes me.
Yeah.
I love them. Can't get enough of them.
What's your favorite kind of book?
I like to read the classics of philosophy, particularly around the mid-millennium, and if I may specify even more, the writings of William Miller, the monk.
Oh, William Miller, huh?
What about William Shatner, the captain?
I haven't read him. What's that like?
Oh, he's quite the celestial man, celestial navigator himself.
Yes.
He's of legend. He's of legend old.
Are you shouting this down from the crow's nest?
You just overheard.
I've tried so many things to relieve my seasickness, but not much seems to be helping. So I'm focusing on this conversation.
Well, better look up than have your nose in a book when you're up there, huh?
Yep.
Well, yeah, I tried ginger. I tried fresh air. They tell me look out on the horizon, but maybe you have some medication to help me.
Nope.
My ills.
Not invented yet. Boy, the person who thinks of some medication to take care of seasickness, that's gonna be the person who makes a cool mill.
Yeah.
Makes like a
million
cool
gold.
like a mill like a mill like a sawmill.
I imagine that's going to be necessary to manufacture the medication.
Manufacturer,
Yeah, I probably will need at least that.
The tech tree's pretty intense on that one.
So this the evening is well, actually, roll a nature check, Ren.
Okay.
By the way, Ume is in a nearby cabin just overhearing all of this and rolling their eyes while studying the map of the island.
Why rolling their eyes?
Yeah.
What part of it does Ume find absurd?
Just the shouting about the books.
I would have assumed you were occasionally applauding.
Hooting and applauding.
Chortle.
Ren, you're able to read the night sky to allow the ship to gain about 3 or 4 hours on its journey, which is meaningful because we're on this 36-hour at this point deadline to 48-hour to
Great job, Ren.
to extract Duchess Ethelyn and the rest of the Risuri forces from. Well, they're not really Risuri forces. I guess the Risuri insurgents, the rebels, from the island of Axis. Morning on the next day arrives. You wake up early, as you're wont to do on the seas. Egberticus and Ume, you've sort of taken charge of the galley at this point, and made sure that they're not making too many mistakes as they prepare the pretty modest rations for the ship. And you start to notice the islands of the Yarosol archipelago dot the horizon in front of and around you. It's inspiring in a way. It's a beautiful land, temperate climate, although a bit warm. Birds and occasionally other Risuri vessels float by. You speed past them. Doesn't seem to be too much of a correspondence between the ships. And by the evening of the next day, you're drawing rather close. Ren, you're called up to the crow's nest once again, and you're asked to guide the ship through another night. I don't know if any of you guys, is there anything else you wanted to get done during the day while on the ship, or just kind of chilling?
Nah, my axe is good and sharp.
I feel
studying scripture. There's not much else to do.
We may
Always work to
studying
be
the
done.
map in case they're called upon to do a scouting mission.
okay.
Always work to be done on the little guy on Mektos.
Well, Ren, you once again guide the vessel well throughout the night, and by 8 a.m. the next morning, you are in position around the sort of, taking a look at a map of the island. Let's remove all these scribblings and scrabblings.
Fufara.
You arrive at the site of the rendezvous with the Fox Team 4, the elite crack team from from Shale.
We didn't talk about how to be around these guys. Like, the elite team, guys.
Yeah.
Come on. Like,
You can be regular.
okay. I
Be
guess
regular.
We'll be regular. Okay.
Yeah, just be reg. So as you get close and sort of you pass the Risuri Navy, you see that there's a formidable squadron, about 12 or 13 ships out there. I mean, it looks big, but of course you have to keep in mind that the actual fort where the Duchess is holed up is being protected by the seawall that they have to open. So at this point, the ship that is it's a small rowboat, basically, that the Fox Team 4 is taking from their ship to yours. They swim up, and you can see, even from a distance, that these guys are they're in like elite gear. Essentially, it's like black, skin tight, very cool uniforms. They have, as they get closer, you see quite clearly the shape of a fox, medallion on their breasts, and they're swimming up to you.
Oh.
Eklos is trying not to look so jealous of their cool gear.
I mean, it's cool, but it's not like, it's not. You have cool gear. Your gear's cool. Don't worry about it. So in coming up to you, they sort of hail and get on board, and you start to see the full measure of these people. So the first to come aboard is a half elf. All of their hair is cut very short. It's tough to in uniform. It's tough to tell any gender. And they come aboard, introduce themselves as Tanya. I'm the leader of the Fox Team 4. And let me introduce you to the rest of my companions. This is Letmus. She points to an individual human who boards next. He nods politely and stands next to her. This is 7-foot Dan. Another human. On his shoulder, he's got a big spiked chain, and he comes up next, and he in fact is 7 feet tall.
I'd hope
Egberticus,
so.
you've heard of this guy because he was a sort of a legendary veteran. He nods once again. Picture sort of Vin Diesel type of dude. The next person to board is a goblin carrying a little briefcase. And Tanya says, and this is Burton. Burton says, pleasure to meet ya. And kind of stands next to the four of them. And it's hard to miss the fact that Burton's clothes are sort of constantly being cleaned somehow. You can't tell how, but there's he's being dried off as soon as he gets on board. He's a bird poops on him and it's instantly cleaned off. Burton is spotless.
Magically, or someone's doing this for him?
It's hard to say. You don't know. Feel free to ask. Tanya starts talking. She says, okay, I don't know how much you know, but here's the plan. She points to the mouth of a sea cave in the cove that you are now approaching this away. And she says, all right, there in that cave is a path that will lead us out to a mine somewhere on the top of those mountains. From the mine, we will take a footpath down to the fort. We will breach the fort with a pass wall spell. We've been told a weak part of the fort that contains no gold inlays and therefore can be breached with a simple pass wall. Once we are in the fort, we will proceed directly to the seawall, which we will unlock with our keen intellect. Now, at that point, we will signal to the rest of you. You can bring in you four, or you six, she points to you guys, will follow us into the cave. We will have cleared the way for you. You can come with us through the fort as we infiltrate and ensure that you bring to bear your experience from the events on the RNS Coltung. Once we've opened the sea wall, we will signal to the rest of the Navy, which will come into the harbor and overtake the fort through sheer numbers. Are there any questions?
Yeah, what kind of mine is it?
What do you
Inside
mean?
the cave?
What resource? Iron. Good old-fashioned iron. As far as our intelligence tells us, anyway. I'm sure that you could guess that Minister Gier was less than forthcoming about what exactly we can find here on this island. Nevertheless, she did tell us that this is the site of research, the site of production. There are all sorts of factories that dot the island, but we needn't approach any of them, and frankly, what they do there doesn't concern us on this mission today.
Wait, so Fox Team 4 is from their Rezuran,
Yes.
but then the Navy is Zenoran that's
No,
coming.
the Navy is Resurin as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
We don't want the Denoran Navy to come. Right?
exactly.
But they're also en route.
They will be en route if the island is
will be.
not taken back
Got it.
in time.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah.
And who will be casting this pass wall spell? One of the Fox team or us?
So at this point, Letmus, the one that they introduced earlier, you see him come. You see another him appear, sort of stirring a cup of tea, and then you notice for the first time that the him that was there all the while is like, he sort of disperses it with a wave of his hand, and he says, sorry, it was an illusion. I had to go get a cup of tea. Anyway, that would be me. I'll be casting Passwall.
Would you like some milk with your tea?
Oh, I'd love some. I didn't know that you serve tea in the style of shale here.
Only the best for anyone on our missions.
He holds out his cup.
Egberticus pours him a little bit of the blessed milk and sort of says,
Bless, you're blessed now by the prophet himself.
Ah, well, he takes a sip. Ooh, that's tastes like blessed milk.
You have discerning taste.
So yes, to add a little detail from to what Tanya told you, I will be casting the Passwall spell in order to proceed through the cave, which we expect will largely be underwater. I will be casting or I will rather be imbibing a potion of underwater breathing. As will we all.
Okay.
Cool.
do I need that? I might not need that.
You do.
I do? Okay.
To
I
breathe
can't
underwater
hold
for
my
an
breath.
hour. But you have one.
Okay. Yes.
Now, Burton here will be holding this length of rope. And Tanya says, I forgot this part. So, Burton will have a 500-foot length of rope, which he will tug on to let you know when it's safe to proceed. So you hold on one end, he'll hold on the other. Easy enough.
Sounds good.
All right. Wish us luck.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Good diving.
Bless you.
Go, Fox
Hey,
Team, go.
wish us luck.
Fox. Good luck.
Thank you.
Good luck all around.
Fox Team 4 out.
Us out too. Yeah, us out
Yeah.
too.
So each of them takes out a kind of greenish bottle, chugs it, and then sort of dives backward off of the boat and into the water. And they begin to swim. It's about 2 minutes before you feel anything. You get one tug to kind of let you know that things are still going safe. They said they'll tug on it every once in a while just to let you know that everything's okay. Then about a minute later, you get another one, and so on, as they move farther and farther from the boat. It's a quarter moon is shining down. I mean, it's still morning time, but the moon is visible. You know how it be sometimes. It should take them less than 5 minutes to get through. 3 minutes later, you get another tug, but then all of a sudden, a strange vibration ripples through. It's impossible to miss. Almost like an earthquake, a miniature earthquake. Your feet give out under you for momentarily, and you rock back and forth. And the next minute, you don't feel a tug on the rope. But then 30 seconds later, you do feel it. And then you feel it again. And it starts to jerk fitfully.
Oh no, Fox Team 4.
And it's 500 feet. Like we can't.
400 feet away, and
We should go after them, right?
let's tug on the rope. Let's see, does it offer resistance?
Yeah.
The rope offers some resistance, but what you feel pretty consistently is this jerky motion.
Did we work out rope signals before? I don't.
Well,
Damn it.
the only
Darn.
signal you worked out was one tug every minute to let you know that things are going fine,
Right.
and then 3 tugs at the end to let you know that you should come follow.
So
Well, this is something else entirely. I think we should go check on them
should we do it with extreme caution?
with extreme caution.
Man, I think we should stay on the boat.
Who goes and who stays?
I've never missed a chance for action, so I'm diving right in.
The Fox team needs us.
Is there any
Into the water.
All right.
Yeah, I'll go.
You should
I guess we'll take our
definitely
potions.
you should definitely drink the water breathing potion. You'll have to do
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. Okay.
Quaffs it.
I guzzle down my water breathing potion.
Yeah. Does everybody dive in?
Yes.
Yes.
Imbibe away.
All right. Use it on your character sheet.
Oh.
I think I did, but I'm not sure if it came up. Did it not?
No, you did. You no longer.
Egberticus is a little offended that he needs this, but he gets it. It's fine.
Oh no, it looks like you. Yeah, it looks like you still have it, Egberticus.
Oh, hold on.
Okay.
Is there
I'm
a
sure.
way to use it? It says you have to
Oh,
target
I got a
someone?
target. All right. Well,
Okay.
let's change the quantity to 0, and then we'll just say that you've used it. You have 1 hour from now, and the time is unpaused. You drink the water breathing potion. Immediately you start to feel that your lungs are clearer. It's like after you've had some Flonase. It's like how like the whole time you've never been breathing
ad for Flonase.
until now. You dive into the
great.
water. It is, since you're pretty close to shore, the water is quite murky, sandy. Fish swim by every once in a while, but it's not the kind of clear tropical water, since you're in this almost like a a caldera shape. And you start to follow the rope. And about 300 feet hence, you see a rock that has been dislodged that is pinning down, and it looks like it, based on like the blood and viscera swimming around, it looks like it completely crushed Tanya and 7 Foot Dan.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Tanya Harding.
A little,
Oh
no.
Ren makes Ren makes a joke to lighten the mood.
I wouldn't say too soon, but with
Did
this
it work?
As you look around the side of the rock, there also is Letmus, the mage, pinned down and similarly crushed.
Jesus!
we need
Are
to
they
get him
are
from
they
his
crushed
cell.
dead, or are they crushed just? They're like, are they like?
They're crushed dead.
revivable? Okay.
Oh my
The
god!
rope. So the rope was still being pulled and moved.
So-
So someone.
Yeah, following the rope, you see the only living member, although just barely, of Fox Team 4, Burton.
Burton, what happened?
Burton is basically, his eyes are closed. He's pulling on the rope with, it's seemingly his last remaining strength, and he's clearly in very bad shape.
Oh no!
Egberticus can lay on hands onto Burton.
Help me.
Don't worry,
Help.
my man.
I'm dying. I'm dying.
I can't target him though because I don't see him, so you'll have to do that for me.
Okay.
Yes. Can we ask him?
You don't have to
what
target him. We'll say that you've expended one of your uses, and he all of a sudden perks too. He says, they're all crushed. They're all dead. I can't
We
go on.
saw that.
I was somewhere else for a moment. It's a landscape with a purple sky and okay, and now I'm here, dead, with you.
What? You're not dead yet, dude.
I might as well be.
Oh, don't say that.
I might as well be.
Did you see who did it?
And you teleported to another realm? Is that what happened? You saw a purple sky?
I saw, yeah, huge blue shapes. I can't say who. It's too much. Just kill me before the sharks take me.
But you're fine. You got hands put on you.
But my leg is pinned.
Let's move this rock off of the goblin's leg, huh?
Ooh,
He
this
holds
decision is above my pay grade.
he holds something out to you. Here, take the scroll. Take it.
Okay, I take it. I look at it. What's the scroll?
You can't tell, some kind of magic-y thingy. You can't tell what it is.
Oh, great. Okay, well, I'll put that in my pocket. And now I'm going to try to move this rock off of the goblin's leg.
Okay, roll an athletics check. You might want some help.
Yeah, anybody want to help me push this rock?
Yeah, we're all in.
Okay.
Okay, everybody roll athletics checks.
Oh my god.
Okay.
It's not looking good. It's not looking good, Birdie.
Brachus, roll one more time.
Okay.
It's no use. I mean, the rock is You would guess it's 1,000 pounds. It's just
I
it's no
take
use.
it back. I guess you're gonna die, goblin guy. Sorry.
Oh, that's what I thought. It's just not possible. Leave me.
But thanks for the scroll. The scroll is nice, and I want you to feel good in your last moments. So
Just kill me.
it's a good scroll. Oh right,
Please.
kill you.
I don't want
guess
to be eaten by sharks.
Okay, everybody.
What about the spell of the wall pass that Letmus had?
That's on the scroll. Look at the
Oh,
scroll.
okay. Oh, the scroll's got magic. Anyone magically inclined want to look at this scroll while I put old goblin guy here out of his misery?
Yeah, can I inspect it? And
Yeah, check it
roll
out.
like an Arcana check or something?
Yeah, take a gander. And everybody who doesn't want to see a guy's head get chopped off, probably best to turn around right now.
Egberticus says, "Don't worry, I will bless you, so that you will join the saints and the prophets."
Just
Nice.
kill me.
Oh man.
Okay, I raise my axe above my head. This is your last chance, everybody. Countdown to beheading. 3, a 2, a 1.
Happy
Choppy
New
choppy.
Year!
It doesn't. Burton doesn't resist,
Yeah.
and his head rolls away from his body slowly in the water.
Happy trails, Burton. Sorry we couldn't move the rock, but that's how it goes sometimes.
By the way, you can talk to each
Damn.
other underwater because of the underwater breathing spell or
Nice.
potion.
Nice. That makes sense.
So, can I discern
I'm already
anything more about the
traumatized.
scroll?
Can you what?
Can I discern anything more about the scroll, or is it pretty clear that it's for the pass
It
wall?
looks like here. I'll give it to you, Ren. It is a scroll of pass wall,
Okay,
which you now have.
cool.
Scroll of passwall. Scroll of passwall.
Sweet.
Yeah. What now?
So where do I see it, by the way? I'm on my inventory. Is it on the inventory page?
Yep.
Maybe I gotta refresh or something. Okay. Oh, there it is. Got it. Thank you.
What are you guys gonna do?
So we have no idea.
Brackus is not really very solemn given.
Hey, sometimes you gotta chop a guy's head off. We did what we could, but
He
there's no
wanted
point being
mercy.
upset about it. Yeah, you should be happy. We should all be like, popping bottles because he got what he wanted. He got his wish.
Man, this water breathing potion makes you really giddy.
I'm grateful it went quickly.
Yeah.
It really does.
So are we in the mines right now?
You're in this
Still
tunnel.
in the water.
We're still underwater.
Yeah, you're in a tunnel.
I guess we keep
Underwater.
going.
And does the rope, does it continue to where it's ultimately connected to, or does it end here? Can we follow the rope, basically?
Well, the rope goes from you to Dead
Where they
Burden.
were? Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, that burns the end of the rope line.
Yeah,
All right.
Dead Burden is end of rope.
Well, now what, y'all? This is really a real foobar already, right out of the gate.
Are we the new Fox Team 4? Is that what needs to happen?
We could be.
Fox Team 6.
Fox Team 5.
Fox Team
I think.
6.
What happened to 5?
Yeah.
You guys, are we gonna be framed for the goblin's murder?
I don't know if it would be a framing so much for me.
It could be just an accurate telling.
Do you mean, are people going to find out what I did?
No witnesses.
As long as all of you keep your mouths shut, it should be fine.
Yeah, I guess when we do the paperwork, we are gonna have to say that we healed him
Yeah.
and then cut his head off.
Yeah. At his request.
That's what happened.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, do we just keep moving here?
Yeah, I guess we should just keep going deeper to search to find the next trap to be crushed by. Or maybe we should look for traps?
So seems like a good plan.
So we've been outed. They know we're coming. Whoever they
Yeah.
are.
Does anyone have good trap sensing ability?
You?
I'm a good scouter, and I can't guarantee that I'll be able to sniff out every trap.
But maybe you could scout a path with your scout ability.
Yeah. All right. I guess I don't have a choice.
You have all the choices in the world.
I could send out a weasel if you'd prefer.
Oh yeah, Weasel Scout.
Oh yeah.
Can the weasel breathe?
Oh yeah, underwater. I forgot about that aspect. Yeah, no, I'm out. I can't really do anything.
How good are my digging skills? Like, if I get pummeled by a boulder, can I dig my way through the rock? Just like 1,000 pounds of solid rock.
Well, what if Egberticus holds on to Ume? Because Egberticus can't see that great, but Egberticus can swim much better. So Egberticus could kind of you could tell Egberticus where to go, and Egberticus can kind of maneuver a little bit better than you can, most likely underwater.
Swim team.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
I love it. I
Quite
love
a
that
duo.
idea.
Walrus Team 6.
I've got you, Ume! Like
You'll
we've
be
done
like,
this before. Like we practiced.
Like Master Blaster, right? Wasn't that his name?
Yeah.
You'll be just like Master Blaster
Wait.
from Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome.
So, do you just swim, like continue through the tunnel, basically?
Yes.
We
Okay.
must.
So, you
Do we have another option? We'd have to go around the peninsula, right? Yeah, that's the only. And then
Yeah,
we
that-
risk
that's sort of the other
being
option.
seen.
Tell me which way to swim, Ume.
Let's just follow the tunnel for now, I guess. Are there multiple paths, or is it pretty much one way?
One way.
Kind of feels like we shouldn't be here, but I suppose we must continue.
We're gonna have to brave some spookiness to get through this.
It's
We have
possible.
a mission, Ume. I know that you've never been one to turn away from a mission.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
We'll show those other Fox team members how it's done.
So, you swim
do it.
forward. Not 200 feet later, you arrive at a sea cave. Basically, it's 80 feet in diameter. It has a big dome above the water level, 60 feet high. It's dark, but as soon as you dive up, you note that the air is warm. It seems like it's low tide, based on what you can see of the kind of water lines in the cave. So in some places in this cave, the water is just a few inches off of the ground, and then it goes up from there. There are wooden platforms anchored to the walls that make sort of a makeshift dock and stairs. And that leads up to a 30-foot wide tunnel, like a big tunnel, that intersects this chamber about 35 feet above the water line. And basically, it looks like an excavated cave. And the most striking thing, the most striking thing that you note almost immediately is a 20-foot pillar of gray stone rising from the waterline to the ceiling, with this huge splinter of white marble extruding from the top of the pillar, 17 feet above the water, eroded from the surf and the water lapping at it. And it looks like there's something shining at the top of what you can, at the top of it, basically.
Something shining.
Can we
like
signal for the
metallic,
rest
or-
of the group to join us?
Yes.
Okay. So
The way is clear.
Do the rest of you swim up?
So we swim up,
Yeah.
we get out of the water.
Right ahead.
We're dripping wet, but we're no longer submerged. Is that right?
Yep.
Yeah. Great scouting, you two.
Okay. Well, so you, what's your marching order in the cave? Who's at the front?
I guess.
Sorry, I'm switching over
Egberticus
my
and I.
headphones.
Yeah, you're leading the way.
So Ume, Egberticus. Then,
should Egberticus use his gem to illuminate a little bit,
Yee.
since he has it? Can
You can.
Lumio? He can Lumio it a little bit here.
you can
Yes, although
Lumio.
I'm a little bit light sensitive.
Do I have
I
to
think
use
it's
the?
I think
Oh, I
it's
don't have to
okay.
use a charge, right? I don't have to use a charge.
Yeah. No. But let's have a look at the cave itself.
We're in a sea cave. Yeah.
So Egberticus,
do
you can
have-
use the gem, or use the Lumio ability.
So I should just like click on it and it won't like,
Yeah.
it won't, I know what to do. Never mind. I got it.
Correct.
I do have like sneaky abilities. It looks like there are two paths ahead of us potentially. So if we wanted me to go and check out one and come back, or go one way while maybe some I don't know, or do we split up maybe?
Well, why don't we actually pause here and reconvene after a 10-minute break.
Oh, great.
All right.
Wonderful.
That sounds good.
Can do.
Alrighty-o.
All right.
Back.
Be right back, stream.
The train and people ran. Oh, he's coming right for me.
That's right.
I just
right.
watched that episode of Flapjack the other day where the projector man comes into town with the scary train film.
What's
great.
Flapjack?
Marvelous Misadventures of Flapjack.
What is that?
It's one of the best cartoons ever. You got to watch it. It's streaming on HBO Max.
I've never heard of it.
A very
Yeah.
funny
Oh, nice.
cartoon.
Love
Can you
it,
believe
love
that?
it. It's
One
we
of my
back, Eugene?
favorite,
Yeah. We are
one of my
back.
favorite gag. Oh,
you can talk about
And
cartoons
we're
when we're
back.
back.
You can talk about cartoons.
one of my favorite gags is like that moment where in Flapjack there is like a moment where I don't remember the context, but a dog does a flip, and the reaction
The cut,
of
yeah.
the character is like, oh.
The
His
most
reaction
amazing
to
shit.
Knuckles'
It's
reaction
so
to the
great.
dog's backflip. Yeah.
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 Never even
Look
heard
forward
of this.
to it, Eugene. Yeah,
It's on YouTube.
It's very Ren and Stimpy / SpongeBob esque.
It is.
Nice.
Ren and Stimpy. This is the second time we're talking about
Yeah.
Stimp. Ren and Stimpy for me as a child was a little a little unnerving.
Yeah, too gross.
That was the case for me as a child, also.
Not necessarily. Like I
Not
thought
me.
it was
I
gross when
too
I was a kid.
prudish for some of it.
I think
Yeah.
looking back on it, what it is unnerving.
Yeah. Well, it's because it's not just gross. It's also like delves into like disturbing psychological scenarios.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Some body horror.
Lots of body horror.
I just didn't like the mucus
Yeah.
Yeah.
type of stuff. I liked everything else.
The boogers, earwax, and eye crust of
90s.
Ren and Stimpy.
Can't look away.
It's very
Yeah.
90s. There was that Sega game called Booger Man.
Yeah, for sure.
And then all commercials back then for kids products
Slime.
were basically like, hey
Slime and
kids,
goo.
want to gross out your mom?
Made our mom.
Yeah. Your mom's
She
gonna
has to
hate
pay.
this. Yeah. Slime is back in a different context, but
Yeah,
Slime is
it
back.
is. Yeah.
Oh,
I feel like
God.
Yeah, but
I
now it's
feel
like
like it's
Slime is
slimy.
better than ever, or bigger than ever.
yeah,
better.
I feel like it's less of a rich experience though without like lore behind the slime, you know?
Slime is back. What stocks do I invest in?
Well, Slime, first of all.
Cornstarch, right? Cornstarch?
SLM.
Elmer's,
Slime
like a
crypto.
huge slime. Slime crypto. Oh my god.
The big slime players.
Let's start our own cryptocurrency called Slime Bucks.
Slime coin.
Slime
Yeah.
coin.
SLM.
Slime is not only
Slime
back
coin
as-
probably already exists.
there
How about
exists
Goop
slime
Bucks?
like people do slimes on TikTok and like squish
Bucks.
slimes and stuff, but also like
Yeah.
slime is a sort of concept, a meta concept in hip hop. Like people talk.
I
like,
didn't know this.
Like rappers will talk about slime. I believe Travis Scott is big on slime. There's a guy I like called
Sure.
Ski Mask the Slump God. He's big on slime.
What's a rough
Sure.
translation of this meaning of slime?
Drip.
Slime slang. Drip. Yeah, just like cheese.
Slime is drip,
Drip.
and cheese.
Like just having just dripping with it.
Having
Like a
AF.
positive je ne sais
Yeah,
quoi?
having.
Is that what we're saying?
A positive je ne sais quoi.
No. Yeah, but
That's exactly what they're
specifically
saying.
the ownership and
Use of slime.
There's a certain if you're dripping, there's a certain charisma. There's a certain access.
yeah.
There's a certain.
Yeah.
A je ne sais quoi?
Yeah.
It's basically saying you're very rich.
Yeah.
These
Okay,
days,
got
do
it,
you
got it.
prefer to a concept of slime, meaning a certain je ne sais quoi? So Long Strange Cantrip is back from break. When we left off, our adventurers had just emerged from this tunnel in a sea cave. They arrived there unexpectedly. They were supposed to be following hot on the heels of the elite Fox Team 4, who instead was crushed by a rock and maybe beheaded technically or something. Hard to say. But the Fox Team 4 is no more. Long live the Fox Team 6, who are now, as I said, in this sea cave dominated by a pillar in the center. They still don't quite know what happened to what it was that made the rock that crushed the Fox Team 4 fall and crush them. While we have this brief pause, I'd also like to acknowledge the excellent GIF posting in our Discord channel, the Flipbook channel specifically,
Cooking.
by Thousand and others. And also to encourage anybody else watching to join us on Discord. You can find a link below so that you too can participate in posting of gifts and also in suggesting names or characteristics or whatever else for NPCs that we will use to populate this world as they come up. And I struggle to think of a fun name that's not like Brumfus again.
Yeah, the beheading.
Again.
Brumfus again is a great name.
Led to some good gifts.
So you're in the sea cave. What now, fam?
Okay.
Ooh,
What now in the sea cave?
it's time to explore.
Yeah, let's do a lap, huh?
Yeah, let's check it out.
What shape do we think this cave is?
Where am
I would like to.
Everybody, guess what shape you think it is.
A sea.
It's an impossible shape.
Use my divine sense to see if there's any. Is there any evil about? Evil, show thyself.
Sure. Brackus, roll a perception check.
I? All right.
Yes, use your divine sense.
Oh!
Oh!
Ah,
Look at that.
That
So,
was
Seal.
good.
Walrus clap, walrus clap.
Brackus, you very clearly. So, Egberticus, you don't notice the presence of any divine influence, but Brackus, you very clearly see. You catch a shadow.
Ooh.
Somewhere in this area, like just going up the tunnel above you.
A shadow?
A shadow.
A moving shadow? It's like going up the stairs or something?
I mean, you just basically out of the corner of your eye, a shadow disappeared up the tunnel.
Disappeared. Okay, got it. Huh. Hey, everybody, a shadow. There's a shadow. Someone's running up there, I bet. Somebody important, probably. Hey. Am I talking to a wall?
up the tunnel, is that the down?
There's a shadow.
That's this
Important
direction.
shadow.
Up there.
I chase the shadow.
Up
I
there.
chase after it.
Oh no! Wait!
The shadow's getting away. There's no time to waste.
Should we all go?
Here, why don't I go scope it out? I can go quietly scope it out and hope I don't get eaten by the
Okay.
shadow.
Okay, I'll let you take the lead on this.
Who's
Okay.
drawing?
How about we pause for a minute and everybody roll initiative. Nobody move. Everybody freeze.
Oh God.
Roll initiative.
Freeze.
Roll initiative.
Rolling initiative.
Everybody?
You gotta go on this.
Everybody
I
go
know.
into the combat
I
tab.
can't hear anything.
Wait, did that not work?
That worked.
Oh, it worked. Oh, there it goes.
Wait.
Okay,
Just
people.
took a second.
How do I do it? Oh.
Oh, oops. There you go. Sorry. Okay, I think you've all done it. No. Wait, I did something wrong. That was me. My bad.
No.
Sorry.
No.
I will need to drop this guy here. Okay. So, okay, now roll the initiative.
Oh,
Now.
okay.
What?
Yeah.
Roll
just
again.
Do it again. Do it again.
Just
Oh man,
do it again.
I had such good initiative last time.
Sorry.
Not
I got a little higher.
See, that's good. How about that?
about the same actually.
Look at that.
Now let's hope I have those kinds of numbers when I'm actually rolling.
Great in knits.
Wow, Ume really going out in the front here.
And some of these guys are going out in the back here. All right. So let us begin the combat encounter.
I see 2 Brackuses in the combat tracker.
Oh no, we need to get rid of one.
Oh no, there shouldn't be 2 of me. There's only one Brackus, except
still
no
see-
imitations.
There we go. Oh, and I saw
Now
2
there's
dip
2
nips.
dip nips also.
Yeah.
Jesus. Okay, forget it. We're gonna. We gotta go again here.
Third time's the charm.
Third time's the charm. There should only
All
be
right.
1 Brackus, 1 dip nip, and so on and so forth, ad nauseum.
Yeah. Got it.
So at the top of the cave, you see a man run down and shout, "You dirt worshippers! You killed my countrymen!" He is gaunt and looks pretty haggard and maybe a little bit insane. You see next to him a hulking kind of creature. It may be an earth elemental of some kind. And then behind them it occurs to you, Brackus, that what you saw was not what you thought was a shadow of a person was not. It was a literal shadow. You saw a shadow.
A shadow creature?
You saw a shadow creature, yeah. Coming for you and looking out for blood.
Oh no.
Yeah. Shadow creature. Okay, now we may all roll initiative once again, and it's gonna be great.
Here we go. Higher than ever.
Okay. Perfect. And now we begin.
Sweet.
Whoa.
Oh. Is that
Okay.
shadow driving an automobile?
It got a screeching 0.
Oh, I see.
The shadow is the first to act, and it comes for you, Brackus, since you are ahead and you discovered
Come and get
it.
me. Come and get me, Shadow.
That's precisely what it wants to do.
I don't know about that attitude. Get scared.
Yeah, it might,
Oh no.
it might be kind of not wanting to. It might be a little scary.
Not to Brackus.
I guess you're right.
I'm in battle mode now. I'm like, as long as I can chop it with an axe, which I guess I'm not sure that I could with a shadow, but I'm assuming I could.
So it flies down to you. Oh, and by the way, now you can just hit T to target something. No longer Alt click.
That's nice.
Interesting. T.
So how about that?
How about that?
So the shadow reaches out at you in like it's this. It looks like just a mass of black swirling energy, and you can almost smell its breath, which is necrotic and foul.
Say it, don't spray it, shadow guy.
Oh my goodness gracious! With a critical hit, it
No!
deals. Yes, it deals 21 damage.
What? That's so much.
Wow.
What's
Right in my
more?
butt. Oh my god.
What's more?
It's because he said he wasn't scared. It really.
Your strength is reduced by 2.
Oh my god.
Yeah. You can feel with its attack that it has sapped your vigor, your very life force from your
I
What
hate
about
this.
his Vim?
I hate the shadow.
Vim gone. Vigor, forget about
No.
it. Yeah.
I'm nothing without my
it's brutal.
Vim.
It's brutal.
Oh my god.
Next to act is Ume. Ume, you just saw your friend sort of sapped by this horrific creature.
Oh,
Help him,
Is
help.
Brachus prone or is Brachus?
No, I'm just
No, he's
Okay.
up.
I'm just slouching.
He's just injured.
I'm like this.
I instinctively am going to pull out my bow and arrow and try to shoot at the. But is it just going to go through the shadow? Is this stupid?
Well,
No,
we
but
gotta try.
Ume, right now you're in the water, so it's going to be very
we're
hard to shoot a
swimming?
bow from down there.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you gotta get up on the pier.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So first I will move
Good idea.
onto the pier.
Yeah.
Quickly just sprinting over. Now I'm going to use my bow and arrow.
Yeah.
And I believe I can do this with advantage because Brachus is within 5 feet of the creature.
Yep.
Okay, so
Not
sorry.
with advantage, but you
targeting.
get a sneak attack. So,
Oh, but I have pack tactics also.
oh yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right.
Oh snap.
Okay,
Yeah, so roll with advantage.
okay.
Awesome.
Boom, come on.
Very nice.
Nice,
Well,
great
bam.
Borat drop.
Never gets old.
So roll that damn, you hit it.
Normal.
Damage.
Did it happen?
No,
Damage.
I don't think you clicked on damage.
I did. I think this happened last time. Now it's gray.
Okay, I'll click on it for you. I don't know what happened.
Okay.
But you
I
also
was supposed to be normal, right?
yes, but you also need to do your sneak attack after,
Oh,
unless for some reason you don't want to.
yes, no, I do.
That did happen last time. You're right. Okay.
Did that go through?
Yes. So, so you got 6 damage from your sneak attack, and then from your bow. I don't think your damage ever did happen for your bow. Your bow damage is, I believe it's 1d6, right? 1d6 plus your dexterity modifier, so just roll that. 1d6 plus 3.
Okay. How do I do that?
/ roll 1d6 plus 3.
Oh, okay.
So, you with your sneak attack, you did 15 damage in total, but it seems like your arrow, even though you found the perfect spot on this shadow, you applying your sneak attack,
You went through.
it flew through, and then it did create a hole in the shadow. It sort of seemed to tear through it, like it took a bit of the shadow with it, but then it poked right through. This creature is resistant to non-magical damage, so it only dealt half damage, bringing it down to 9 health.
Well, I am non-magical, friends.
I mean, bringing it down by 9 health, rather. Is that your turn? Your go is
That's my
over?
turn.
All right.
Yes, sorry.
Ren, up to you.
Okay, so I'm magical, but all my magical stuff creates kind of non-magical results like entanglement and
Ooh.
turn the target skin into bark, which would be kind of weird with a shadow creature. I kind of wish I had some kind of stone.
Well, bark
that
skin is good. Bark skin gives you more armor.
That's for me.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
But can you entangle a shadow? Maybe it still does damage.
I don't think Entangle does damage to begin with. It just holds it in place.
Okay.
I feel like it would just slip through. I feel like if I had a stone that could shoot a blinding beam of light at the shadow,
Ooh.
maybe it could dissipate it, but maybe that'll come later. I do have a thorn whip. I could charm the shadow, but in light of all that, I mean, I could take a crack at whipping the thing, but
that is magical damage if you can make it up to the shadow.
That's magical damage?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, my whip extends 30 feet.
Yeah.
And if I want to climb up to this upper level,
Which?
Is that too far? Is it 20 feet? Like it's 10 feet to get out of the water and then another 20 feet to get up? Is that how it works?
Use your pointer to show which level.
Oh yeah.
mean?
So if I want to get like up, let me see my pointer.
So hold the mouse click down so I can see where you're talking about. Yeah, so you'd have to climb, including the movement and the climbing, you wouldn't be able to get there because you can move 30 feet. So it's, 5, 10, then you climb up 15, 20, then you climb up again 25. So you couldn't move all the way up there.
But you can probably get next to Ume, and then that's probably 30 feet within the guy.
Yep.
Yeah. Or I can get here and I can crack my whip across the river.
Just pick one place and do it.
Okay, cool. So here we go. Let me get my movement on. No, I'm not having success here. Let me see. No. Let's see. Okay, there we go. So we're gonna do it.
Okay, so you swam over there. Now you're basically in ankle deep water, and you're gonna whip.
We got muted.
Oh,
Okay, let me come out because my whip should go that far. So I'm
Yeah.
no longer in water right now, right? Okay.
right.
Cool. So then I'm gonna bust out my thorn whip here.
Yeah.
Have him targeted. And I'm gonna roll. Sweet.
Oh, critical hit on the thorn whip.
Ooh, nice.
Boom.
So it goes out basically as far as it can go. This green vine whips out. Oh, and 2 6s on the damage rolls. That's maximum
Nice.
damage. The shadow is lashed by your thorny vines and ripped apart. The shadow is defeated. It
Hell yeah.
disperses.
Awesome.
Wow.
It goes
Sweet.
from shadow to nothing.
Nice.
Dead.
Hell yeah. I did not like that shadow.
No, it
I
did
know,
a
that
bad
was
thing.
up close and personal, Brachus, with that splatter. As
Yes.
it was.
Ekthos, you're up.
I'm rubbing the blood into my fur joyously.
The shadow. The
The
shadow,
shadow blood.
I think we're learning a lot about Brachus here.
We're learning that he probably smells kind of bad.
Chances are.
Ekthos. Oh, muted Ekthos.
Ekthos climbs out of the water and deploys his new toy. Oh, there he is. He's there.
Your
Little
homunculus?
Mekthos. Yeah.
Mekthos.
You know, I don't want to put him in danger, though, so I'm just gonna... Oh, he appears to not have as much vision as I thought.
His tiny little Mekthos.
Yeah. So, I'm just gonna put him over here for now. But I can get a... I think I can get this guy. I'm gonna
Deploy Mekthos.
target this guy,
him?
but
He's the tiny little thing next to Brachus.
Mekthos is a blip next to Brachus.
Yeah.
He's so tiny.
Yeah, he's very tiny.
I'm gonna go for
I didn't even
Mekthos.
see him. He's so cute.
Out of his backpack of holding, he pulls a colorful grenade that is gonna explode. That hopefully covering with colorful light.
Whoa.
Oh wait,
Fairy fire?
yeah. It says you were already concentrating. What could I be concentrating on?
I don't know. It doesn't show you as concentrating.
I'm gonna end my concentrating.
Yeah. End it. End it all.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh.
Cool. Nice. Okay, so one of the guys resisted, but the earth elemental is now covered in this glowing fairy dust, making it easier for everyone to hit him because of this grenade that Ekthos threw. Good job, Ekthos.
All right, and I will go ahead and end my turn.
All right, Brachus, you're up.
Oh snap! So there's the other bad guys are nearby, right?
They're nearby, but you don't have a clear way to get to them unless you climb
They're
up.
up north.
Unless you climb up the side of the rock here, which will take a little bit of effort. You can climb at half speed, but you got to get 35 feet up.
So that's like a whole turn, right?
More than a whole turn because you climb at half speed.
Okay, so where can I get? Can I just?
So what you can try to do is use this ladder to your south to try to get over to the other rocky ledge, to try to get over to, and then use the next ladder. So you can basically start trying to make your way around.
Okay, I'll take a ladder over.
Or
I'll go join
you can
Ren.
climb. You know, climbing is not illegal. It's just going to take you a little bit of time.
I'll do the ladder.
Okay. You mean the second thing I said?
Yeah. Okay. And so I can't really do anything else, right?
Well, you can take a double move though.
Oh,
if you're
because I'm
gonna
not
do
doing an
anything else.
action.
Yeah. So you can move up to 60 feet, 12 squares
Okay.
total.
So I can definitely get over on this ladder.
Yeah.
Is that everything, or do I have another square?
You have one more square.
Okay, then I guess I'll go. I mean, that's still on the ladder, right?
Yeah.
There we go. Okay, cool. Cool. All right, I'm done.
Okay. Next up is Egberticus.
So Egberticus can't actually see what's going on, but he can hear things. And he knows that people are fighting. He's like, damn eyesight, can't see a damn thing. And so he...
well, you have the gem, you know.
Yeah, but I still can't see that far. I still can't see any of the... I can't see who anybody is fighting.
Oh.
I know. Poor Egberticus. Oh, wait. Why can't I move my dude?
I had to move all the way up to where I was to see those guys.
Hold on.
I didn't see them until I got up there.
Wait, I'm sorry. Something is like weird. I can't seem to move. I can't seem to move Egberticus.
Yeah, you're right. Hold on. Let me redrop Egberticus here.
Okay.
For
Still
some
not.
reason-
Oh wait, no, nope.
What's wrong with Egberticus?
Well, I can't see it. Where's everyone? What? Hello.
What is wrong with Egberticus? Huh.
If you're able to move him, you can move him close to Ren, because he saw Brachus move, so Egberticus
Right.
is going to follow Brachus basically.
Okay, that makes sense.
All right.
So
drop this
let's see. Can
Egberticus
you
here.
drop it? Can you move him 30 feet, and then I can make a decision as to whether he's going to move more or do something? Once he sort of
So this is where he would end up, and then yeah, you can move him now.
Okay. Okay, so he still can't see anything. Drat! But what he decides to do, since he can't really do much, or he didn't see, is like, he decides that he is going to, I can't see Brachus anymore, so I can't help Brachus. Well then, so he is going to bless the people that he can, or some of the people that he can see. Says, Ume, I will bless some of you even though you didn't go to church. How do I select 3 people? Hold on. I got it.
Forgive me, Father.
Okay. Oh, can I target 3 people at once? Or do I have to do it all at this? Or do I have to do each individually?
With bless?
So with bless, I'm supposed to be able to bless 3.
Yeah, you can target 3 at
targets.
once. Just choose 3 targets.
What do I press, like shift or something?
Yes. That's exactly what you press.
Okay, cool. All right, hold on.
And there you are.
All right.
Oh yeah, I'll
By
take a
the prophet
blessing.
Triogenes, I bless you.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Thanks. Hell yeah. Or hell, heck,
Amen.
or yeah.
Triogenes, yeah.
Triegeny, yeah.
So yeah, when you make an attack roll or saving throw, you can add a 1d4. Is that it? Egberticus?
Oh, yes, that is it, since Egberticus can't see anything
Okay.
else.
Dipnip, your turn. Talk about guys who can't see anything. Dipnip is so far.
So just by the way, my vision changed as part of Egberticus's role. I see a fog of war pretty much everywhere, except, well, before I could see a lot more. Is this now the correct view?
Egberticus has Egberticus's gem turned off. I'll turn it back
gotcha.
on. Now you can see more.
Gotcha. Okay.
Now I can see more too. That must have been interesting. Okay, great.
Cool. How long does one charge last for?
Wonderful.
Of the gem,
Yeah.
basically until he turns it off. I think accidentally it got turned off.
Okay. Gotcha. Cool. Thank you.
Dipnip, did you know that you stepped into the same exact place that
That the shadow was.
Mekthos was?
Oh wait, that Mekthos is.
Or
Oh,
was?
Nexus is right above. Yeah.
Okay.
Dipnip is by Mekthos. Oh wait,
Is Dipnip
Dipnip
muted? Dipnip, you're muted.
unmute. Dipnip unmute. Dipnip unmute.
Dipnip on mute. Yeah, no, I didn't know that I had stepped into the same spot. But yeah,
What happens now?
I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea.
Nothing.
You gonna do party?
Party.
Pretty much. Yeah, I'm just gonna run.
Party.
For run and catch up with the rest of the group. That's it. There's no like,
He was pretty far away, so he has a lot of movement to
Right.
do.
yeah.
Okay.
Okay. That's cool.
That's cool.
So now goes the man who was yelling at you.
Dip it.
Oh wait, Dipnip, that's too
Where's
far.
he going?
So the man who was yelling, he says, "You'll never take me alive as long as I live." He hides behind this sort of crane apparatus
Oh.
and pulls out his pistol to take a shot at the guy who is closest to him.
What?
That being Dipnip.
No.
But the shot misses wildly, and he takes his he takes a bonus action to reload his gun, and that's his turn.
Dipnip wandered right in front of a cannon.
In front of a gun.
And it just went right past them.
Next goes the Earth Elemental, who is all aglow with this fairy fire. It picks up a barrel
That's right.
that's standing right next to him, and it lifts it up over its head and chucks it down once again at Dipnip and Mekthos, just kind of like generally in that area. It makes a ranged spell attack.
By the way, Mekthos does dodge if I don't tell it to do an action.
Yes,
Okay.
that makes sense.
So it has advantage.
But the barrel flies into the water. The Earth Elemental then moves around the side of this, down the platforms toward Dunka. Down the platforms toward Brachus.
Oh no! I mean, what? I mean, yes.
Ume, you're up.
Okay.
Blessed Ume.
let's see the- I am. How far does my arrow go?
I believe
80
60.
feet?
Is it 60 feet without penalty? I think.
The short bow is 80 feet, and the arrows are 5 feet.
Bless
We
you.
got a lot of sneezes going. Oh yeah, 80 feet.
Okay, so that means I am well within range. This earth
Of all these guys.
This earth guy doesn't look like he's gonna take an arrow. So I'm gonna aim my.
What do you mean take an arrow?
Can I actually hit him?
Why not?
Should be able to hurt him.
Hurt him a little bit?
Why not?
Should I take out this?
They respond to like arrows and non-magical attacks.
Sure, and also this one looks
be.
to be of a weaker. This one looks
Solid.
a little smaller than your typical Earth Elemental. You could say it's a lesser Earth Elemental.
And your attacks will have advantage. 'Cause it's-
Okay, all right. In that
Covered in
case,
fairy
I'm gonna
dust.
go for this. I'm gonna try and help out Dipnip here and aim my bow quite high and see if I can take an aim at this Nicholas Dupier's shady character. Since he's trying to shoot Dipnip. So I'm going in. Oh, target, right.
Okay. Wait, so you're not going to shoot at the other guy? Okay.
No, I'm gonna shoot at Nicholas
All right. So,
Dupier's.
especially helped by your bless that Egberticus cast, you hit him.
Bless I.
So
And?
do damage.
Bless up.
Okay, the damage is still not working. I don't know if you can see it.
That's so strange.
I rolled it, but there's no actual roll happening. So it's
So strange.
a 1d6 plus 3.
Okay. It is that.
Oh my lordy.
That's okay. That's okay. That's fine damage. But
I
of
just
course,
meant to hurt him a little bit.
because it's
Get him
not
in the arm.
because it's not because you don't have advantage on the attack, there is no what's it called? Critical. Or sneak attack. Do you move?
I will move up a bit. Wait, so I can't use sneak attack?
No. Because you don't
Okay.
have advantage.
Because they're not within 5 feet.
And because you don't have advantage for any other reason either.
Why did I have it on the previous round?
Because they were within 5 feet of
Okay.
an ally.
Understood.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna move a little bit closer here. Okay, and now I will end my turn.
Okay. Next up is Ren.
All right. So I would like to gain some distance. I guess lose some distance on this guy. So I'm gonna actually use my wild shape
Yeah.
and transform into a black bear,
Wow.
Dang.
which I should have abilities towards. So hopefully that helps me with. Wait, actually, let me see. Let me make sure that's the right one.
Okay.
No, I'd like to transform into a brown bear. Excuse me. Big difference.
You can do that?
Yeah, it
God,
should
that
be
would
the
have been
same.
embarrassing.
I
that
know,
would've
right?
been
Oh my
so
god.
Transform into the wrong bear.
They're both level 2, so brown bear.
Okay.
All right, so then let me do that.
Wow, that would have been quite the mishap. Okay,
I know,
so you've wild shaped into the brown bear.
Okay, cool. So I'm looking at my wild.
So yeah, Ren is now brown bear.
Nice.
So cute.
So that's what I'm going for. I'm going for super cute on this elemental, disarm him. Okay, cool. So then let's see.
You can move up to 40 feet.
40. Okay. So I'm gonna move there. Okay. And then
I'm
my
gonna have
attacks
you
are non-range.
as the brown bear roll an athletics check or an acrobatics check. I mean, because you had to move your massive brown bear body across like a ladder.
Okay, fair enough. I feel like I'm quite nimble, but let's go for this. So
Brown bears are very nimble.
I don't know about that. So
Maybe not this one.
you stumble and make it across, but I'm gonna rule that's your turn. You can't do any more.
okay, fair enough. So let me end this right here. All right.
Okay. Cool. Exos, your turn.
Okay.
Good one, Jaya.
What did Jaya say? I didn't hear.
The flip book.
Oh.
Ekthos is gonna keep moving forward,
Higher
get
right
a
now.
better position,
Yeah.
and Ekthos is gonna stay behind a little bit,
That's
and
okay.
Ekthos is gonna go ahead and pull out a contraption that kind of looks like a little bit of a rocket launcher.
Wow.
Fires off 3 different missiles.
What? Whoa.
Are they magic?
You know,
Oh.
they're magic.
Oh, they actually fire.
Whoa!
Oh.
Whoa.
Nice.
Whoa.
Wow.
And they
All
go
right.
all over the place.
That's a lot of magic.
Yeah.
Where did
See
they
those
go?
dice rolls.
I said damage.
Oh. Each does 1d4 plus 1, right?
That sounds right, yeah.
So roll 2d4 plus 1, or 2d4 plus 2. That's against the earth elemental, I think.
What's the best way to do that? Just type roll
Slash roll 2d4 plus 2.
/ roll 2d4 plus
Yeah.
2. Okay.
All right. And then 1d4 plus 1 for the one against Dupierre. Okay. So Dupierre says, "Mad! Ah! You got me right in the chest." And this missile, just like, it's like a big ball of force that looks quite beautiful as it's streaking through the cave, and it's sort of reflecting off of the sides with the water. But then you can almost feel the impact against Dupierre as it like rocks him and pushes him a little bit away from the crane that he's trying to hide behind. That's right.
Who the hell is this Dupierre?
Mekthos acts on my as a bonus action. He has a forced attack. What
Yes.
exactly is that? A forced attack.
So he basically shoots a little ball of energy.
Right. Cool. So he gathers up energy in his sapphire, and he looks at this guy who said Maerd, and he learns from his daddy, and he shoots a little missile too.
Yeah. Unfortunately,
And
though,
he didn't learn too well.
no, this missile doesn't do very well.
Yeah, that's the end of the turn.
Wait a minute. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. And it is the turn of Brachus.
All right. So tell me, DM, I've got to move more than one action worth of movement to get to this rock elemental.
You do.
But could I use my powerful charge bonus action at the end of that powerful
Yes.
charge?
Yes.
Okay. So I charge all the way along the. How do I have to do it? I have to get like on here and then charge up this away, and I want to get a good solid 20 feet at him.
Yeah, so from
that,
there
like,
you have a straight
like
line.
that. Like that. Boom.
Yep.
And so that, and then I will use my
And then-
powerful charge. And if possible, I mean, I'd love to knock him down into the water, if possible.
You might be able to do that.
Wouldn't we?
If you
Okay.
can,
Like
so,
that.
But target him
Target
first.
him.
Click,
Target.
push T.
That
Got
would
it.
be dope.
Powerful charge. Did that do it?
I don't think you did target him. Click on him and push
I
T.
did
I
I did. He's targeted.
didn't see. He has a little target around him.
Yeah, he's got the little arrows, the 4 arrows around him.
Oh.
You do it again. Did that
Yeah.
work?
Yeah. There you go.
Okay, cool.
Powerful charge.
Powerful charge. I just clicked the die, right?
Yeah.
It's not going.
What the heck?
Oh, I did. Oh, it did go. Yeah, it did it. Oh,
Okay.
I just didn't know I was doing it.
Okay. You need to roll a strength check,
Got it.
and he must also roll one.
And it's normal, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't have an advantage. Cool.
God, you're always asking
Oh.
that. It's perfectly normal.
Oh!
Okay, so you run into him and use. Do you go with shoulder, horns? How do you do it? Fists?
Full my big ass asymmetrical shoulder
Body.
pad.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Right right into him.
you use your enormous pauldron and push
Yeah.
him up against the rock behind him. Because of your trajectory, you don't quite
Yeah.
knock him down, or
Okay.
knock him off of the platform.
Right.
But you do knock him prone,
Yes, very good.
which means that melee attacks against him will have advantage. Ranged attacks will have disadvantage, and he will need to spend at least half of his movement getting up.
All right, well, I'm going to bring the hammer down next turn, but that's it for now.
All right. Dip, nip. Time for you to dip and nip.
Do we get double advantage against that guy if he's prone, if he already had advantage from the fairy fire?
No, does not stack.
Okay.
But it will negate your disadvantage on ranged attacks. So that's nice.
Dip,
Cool.
nip, dip, nip.
I'm
Nip, nip, nip.
gonna
Yep.
just do I'm gonna run away.
Okay.
I'm
Classic
I want,
dip nip.
I want to run. I'm not exactly sure how to do this,
Yeah.
but I want to run up the wall because I have slippers of spider climbing.
Yes.
We got this 400-year-old guy to be on our team. He's like, I want to run away, but I can't. I don't know how.
Yeah. I want to run up the wall, but I'm not sure.
With slippers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which
I'm not
which wall?
sure quite how to do that.
Which wall?
This seems fun, right?
Okay. Yeah. So
Right there.
yeah. So you just basically run like you're like
Yeah.
like right up the
No,
wall.
it's like I'm like Spider. This is a Spider-Man thing.
Yes.
Like
yes.
I'm literally walking on the wall.
Yeah. So you are currently sideways on the wall at the moment.
And I am going to cast. Oof.
His mobility is outrageous.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Shatter.
Ooh, that's shatter. Okay.
So that's I believe 2 side points.
Yes.
And
Yeah, you
that
pick the
is-
spot.
yeah, like right where the enemy is.
Which Dupierre or the elemental?
The elemental.
Okay.
So just like 3d8.
Place the template there.
Oh, okay.
Click the shatter. Oh yeah. Okay. Use the side
Right.
points.
Yep, I already used the tie points.
Cool.
No, that's not.
It's a 10-foot sphere, I think. And then
Yeah, it's not. It's.
you want him to make a Constitution save, I think. And then he is affected. Basically, the there's this like huge ringing noise, and the thing. Do you want me to place the template for you?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So there's a ringing noise that emanates from within this point, and you can see at first like nothing happens, but then the rock gets a bunch of little cracks in it. The earth elemental manages to withstand some of the blow, but it starts to, like little pieces of it fly off in all directions and start to crumble. It made its save with a big saving throw, but it still takes half damage. Any other actions?
That's it.
Okay, Egberticus, you're up.
All right, Egberticus is still like, where is everyone? All right, so he's gonna walk. Oh, I still can't move him. What the hey? Will you move him 30 feet towards Brachus?
Sure.
30 feet towards Brachus. Jared Leto's side project. Little less popular.
Yeah, that one is not as. That one's definitely not as big.
For some reason.
30 feet is to Brachus.
Right now I can't see anybody.
I wonder.
What's going on?
Now I can't either.
It must be because Egberticus had the
Is the light of it all?
the light turned off.
The light bringer. Egberticus.
There he goes.
Mechthos can't see shit.
Okay,
Yeah, I think
Egberticus,
you gotta turn the light back on.
you've moved, and now
Little Mechthos is blind.
well, but
Can you turn the-
Egberticus has moved
What have you
farther
done to
away
him?
from you. So, but Egberticus, do you want
boy.
to keep moving in that same direction?
Well, I feel like the light is my light on?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
but it's just you're out of range of most people, even with the light.
Yeah, I know. Okay, then yeah, I guess since I can't see Brachus, I would keep walking as a bonus action.
Okay,
Oh, now I can see everything.
you can. I've seen everything, right?
Is that Patrick Stewart on SNL
Yeah. On
doing the erotic
On-
kicks?
extras.
Oh,
Yeah.
right. Doing extras during the scene.
All right, that's my turn because I can't see anything.
Right. Well, it is the
late.
turn of Dupierre. Now I've seen everything. And old Nicholas Dupierre,
We hate him.
he shoots. Yeah, we hate him. He once again shoots
hate
at
him.
Dipnip?
Oh
Dipnip,
no!
Dipnip!
But
Stop being in the
Dipnip-
way.
dancing
of course,
on the
he's
wall.
right there on the wall.
Dupierre is completely disoriented, and it
Old
ricochets
man
off.
on the wall.
Once again, the bullet misses. He runs up though and
Oh,
tries to just bash Dipnip with his shovel.
oh my goodness!
He rolls with a shovel.
He ran up and hit
Wait,
you
you
with
can
a
take
shovel.
2 actions?
Yes.
He's a crazy beast.
He hits Dipnip with a shovel, dealing 8 points of damage, and Dipnip loses concentration on whatever he had concentration on. And that's his turn. Next up, the Earth
Wait.
Elemental goes. It gets
Wait,
up.
question. How
No!
come Dupierre's gets 2
Get
actions?
up.
Because that's
One
just the
could
kind
be a
of guy he is.
bonus, or he could be a monk, or a lot of. A lot of people get 2 attacks.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
multi-attack. Eventually, you'll
rogues
get 2 attacks.
Sometimes. Yeah, you will.
I mean, he's clearly prepared. He came to the fight with a shovel. So
So, the Earth Elemental fights ferociously, bringing its big, rocky hands down at Brachus.
I can't believe it got up so easy. I hate it.
It deals with its first blow a mighty just forearm whack against your head. It deals 7 damage, and then it swipes
Boy.
at you again,
Gah.
dealing an additional 7 damage. Brachus
Boy.
is in a bad way.
I am
You're
in a bad way.
disoriented, winded, and basically like down to your last few hit points here, struggling for life. As we get to
Stupid Brock monster couldn't even stay prone.
Ume's turn.
Sorry, we have an incoming phone call. I'm gonna. So the
D&D
lights
or
are
in real
out.
life?
You're very important.
IRL. Okay, we're good.
Wow.
So the lights are out, so my visibility is affected. And I am thinking I'm gonna go hide over.
Wait, Eugene. Oh, there you go. Lumiere.
Is it back on?
It's back on.
Oh, how come I still can't see?
Because Egberticus is on the other side of the thing, so you can.
Oh, okay. I'm assuming that this Dupier's guy, he needs to be put in his place. I think he's where I think he is. I'm gonna go hide behind this cart structure.
Well, you need to. In order to do that, you need to climb up 30 feet. So you'd have to. You wouldn't be able to get all the way up there. You can at most get over here.
Okay. Oh, got it. Okay, let's. Oh man, that makes me. How high does this structure go in front of us?
Well, the crane thing that's right here, it doesn't go high. Or it is high, but it's higher than you. Like it doesn't go down. It's an elevated crane.
Okay, so I'm visible to this
Yeah.
Dupier's fellow.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Well, I will take my chances. I'm gonna shoot another arrow.
Mm-hmm.
And he's right next to my friend here, so
You gotta kill these guys.
get some advantages.
Yeah.
So I'll try this damage button again, but I don't know if it's gonna. Still not working. If you wouldn't mind
I wonder what's going on here.
helping me out.
Very weird. So the damage is supposed to be. Is it 2d6 or 1d6?
Oh,
For my
right.
bow.
1d6 plus 3, I think you said.
Yeah. Or maybe you said. So just
Oh,
roll 1d6 plus 3.
Okay.
Okay. So
Woo!
yeah, that's another big
something.
one. So the arrow. Also, you have advantage, but doesn't really matter. But you do get sneak attack since he's within 5 feet of Dipnip.
Nice.
Yeah. So you do 9 damage with your original arrow, another 9 with your sneak attack. So Dupier's is you basically shoot the arrow directly into his side. It's sticking out, and he's bleeding severely and kind of
Okay,
clutching
and
his side.
As I do that, I'm yelling,
Yeah.
"Who sent you? Who sent you?"
He says, "Je veux mourir, potemp."
Good
So
investigative work. Very careful.
Super sneaky.
Maximum damage.
do you have any other actions? I don't.
Let's see. I'm gonna try. Can I attempt to hide as my bonus?
Yes, but you'd have to get out of sight, sort of.
How do I do that?
Like
I'm gonna.
go
Can I just try to like go?
Oh well, you can't. You actually have no more movement left, so
Oh,
you're
okay.
out in the open. It would.
I'm
I
next.
don't. You can't hide here.
I'm exposed. All right.
Yeah.
All right. I'm done.
All right, Ren, your turn.
Look at that big old bear.
Yeah. It's so cute.
Come tumbling down on the earth elemental. So if I want to travel to here, well, let's see the spot. I'm gonna move here. Okay, so I'm gonna take a big old swipe at this rock elemental. And so rearing down on him.
Oh boy.
Let me save. Let me try to get in and help Brackus here.
Thank you.
Oh yeah. So I'm gonna roll.
You're not. You're on the ground, and that thing is up there. I don't know that you can really.
What level? What height is that area?
That
Bear's got some
area
climb, no?
Is plus 25.
That area is
Does
plus
that bear have
25?
a climb speed?
Bear has a climb speed, yeah. So the bear can climb up.
The climb speed is 30.
Yeah, so you can climb up pretty quickly.
Hey.
Oh,
I told you he was nimble.
those claws.
You'd have to
Okay, so
climb
let
up
me
like
get-
here.
There? Can I
Yeah.
get there? Is that legit?
Yeah. So now
Okay.
roll
Yeah.
damage against the earth elemental.
Okay, let's roll.
Damn. Bear climbed up. Attacked him.
Mm-hmm.
Come on. All right.
Okay, I got 3. And then Egberticus blessed both Ekthos and I with an
Yeah.
additional, I think, 1d6.
1d4. But that's to
1d4,
your
okay.
attack
You can use
roll
that on
or,
a damage.
or
You can't use that on a
saving throw.
damage roll, right? Okay. Yeah.
That's for which roll? The attack roll?
Not a, yeah, or a saving throw.
Not your damage roll.
Oh, so I should have added that to the attack roll.
It got added
Oh, it got added. Okay, cool.
automatically.
Gotcha. Nice.
Yeah.
Love it. So then, at this point, we're done, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. And then I am at max. My bonus action is self-healing, but I'm already full. So I'm just going to end my roll.
Damn, don't brag about it.
All right.
Okay.
All right, Ekthos.
Ekthos is up.
Excess and
baby.
Mythos.
Sitting in a tree.
Let's just see. You know, if it ain't broke,
Yeah.
you shouldn't do it. He's still got this kind of
If it ain't
missile
broke,
launcher.
you shouldn't do
out.
it.
Only do broke.
If it ain't broke, you shouldn't do it.
Yeah.
Okay, so I just figured out how to target too. I did it. Great. Be proud of me. Pachoo!
Nice.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
The damage worked and everything, I think, didn't it?
I think so. Yeah.
Nice.
That is serious. So you hit Dupierre with 1, which takes him down to very critical health, and another 2 against the Earth Elemental, which do 10 damage. So the Earth Elemental
Then
gets like blasted back, and then Dupierre is he's fallen down to the ground. He sort of scrambles up. He's still alive, but coughing up blood.
so Mekthos, the retractable wings pop out and he flies up here.
Yeah.
Wait. No? Do I
Yeah.
have that kind of range? Okay, yeah. And although I can't see, I think there's something wrong with his vision.
Well, his vision is he doesn't have dark vision, and there's no
He
light up there.
does.
He does?
I think.
Why
it
would
says
he?
on the.
He does? Okay.
Because it says on the
Oh yeah,
thing
you're
he
right. Yeah,
does.
60 feet dark vision. All right.
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay. And he's gonna go ahead and oh wait, no, I can't do a channel, but I can. I guess all I can do is that force attack.
Yep.
So I will do that. And I'm sorry this is taking so long. I am doing it now.
You might be able to stop this guy. He says, je vais mourir.
Is that a 1?
Oh, that is a 1.
Whoa.
Mekthos is embarrassed. And he skips
goes,
behind this cannon and tries to hide. He's hiding.
I'm sorry, master, father.
Without doing the action of hiding, he's unofficially hiding. In spirit, ending my turn.
Okay. Now it's all up to Brachus.
All right. Well, first things first. You're all learning a lot about me tonight, so let's learn another thing, which is that nothing makes Brachus angrier than having one foot in the grave. So right out of the gate, it's time to get enraged. Rage. I'm enraged.
Rage, cried Achilles.
So
whatever that
I'm really
goes like.
raged out now, and I'm gonna get out my sharp hammer, and I'm bringing the sharp hammer down on this gosh darn earth elemental.
Do it.
And I get an advantage because I'm enraged, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Oh, thank God. Oh.
Okay.
Love that
Because
advantage.
he's still got fairy fire.
Yes.
And now damage, yeah?
Yes.
Damage. No.
All right.
Yeah.
Boom.
Nice.
So, you bring your axe down on this thing and cleave off a huge portion of rock off of its shoulder.
Yeah,
Its arm is now
good.
like barely attached to its body.
Yes. Love a dangle arm.
One of your
You
favorite
deserve.
things.
Yeah, you deserve far worse, you earth elemental.
Now we're talking about things you do like.
Yeah. I like dangle arms. And that's my turn.
Cool.
Nice.
Or actually, you know what? Wait. Can I do?
You-
Wait. Can I do another charge at him?
No, well, I guess you can if you can back
As a
up
bonus
20
action?
feet, but then
with
you
the
would
20
take
feet.
an opportunity attack.
Okay, never mind. Yeah, you're right. Never mind.
Oh,
It's all
Eugene,
good.
I think
done. Thank you.
I've been skipped, or I mean, I'm not skipped, but I'm no longer on the. I'm no
There you
longer
are, there
on
you
the.
are. I see you, Egberticus. You're right down
No,
there.
no, but I'm
No,
not
I
in the
don't-
combat
I
track.
don't-
Not on the
You're not seeing-
initiative list.
Oh no, Egberticus.
No.
Where's Egberticus? Okay.
I don't know. Where am I?
Should the light be on?
Okay, Egberticus, we'll hit you up after Dip Nip. Dip Nip, you up.
Dip, nip.
Let's get that dip and that nip. Dip
Whoa,
Nip, you are
Dip Nip
standing
has-
on the wall, basically like.
Uh-oh.
Oh wait, Dip Nip's gone.
Dip-Nip
Dip-Nip.
is not with us.
Evaporated.
Dipped out.
Dip
Nip
nip.
dipped.
Dip
Okay.
nip
Dip-Nip
dip.
dipped.
Where you at, Dip Nip?
It was time for him to nip, and he dipped.
We'll go
Dip,
past Dip for now to Eggy. Egberticus.
All right, so Egberticus is like sees that Brachus is angry, but
Oh,
in a
he's
bad
back.
way. Oh, so should I
Dip.
keep
sorry.
going?
Yeah, keep going.
Okay,
Keep
and so
going,
Egberticus goes, "Don't worry, Brachus, I've got you." And Egberticus, well,
Yay.
can you move Egberticus over? I don't know what's going on. Over to Brachus.
Oh,
Yes.
He's
man.
been trying to catch up with this entire time, and then he is going to be a hero, Egberticus, and he is
Wow.
going to display heroism.
Whoa. Is the light?
Ah,
Where's
why
the
isn't this
light?
working? I don't know what's going on. Why can't I activate this?
Which thing are you
Am I
trying to
s-
activate?
Display of heroism. Basically, I lift Brachus to his feet,
He's
and
already on his feet.
And Brachus now, he can spend a hit die to heal. 1 point is healing, the rest are temporary hit points. And then also, if anyone attacks Brachus while I'm standing next to them, the attacks have disadvantage.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
thank you.
Yes. So
What a pal. What a buddy.
Don't worry. I've got you, my man.
So
My Minotaur.
Brachus, if you want, you can expend
My bow.
a hit die. So if you go into your character sheet
Yeah.
and click on hit die, you can use one of them. Use one
hit
out of
die.
3 and click roll. It'll heal you.
Wait, where is hit die?
Sorry, I didn't explain that at all. It's in
No,
the
it's good.
bottom right of your portrait. It says hit dice. So you can use 1 out of 3 to
Oh,
heal.
cool. Great. So
Skullfly
I'll just
Creative,
use-
that's right.
I'll
the-
use
the
1.
Earth Elemental subclass of Lesser Earth Elemental. Nice. So you
Oh,
get-
nice.
Yeah, that's pretty good. 9 HP
Good
back.
stuff. Great.
But the 8 of those are temporary hit points, but for now
Gotcha.
that's okay.
They'll do.
Egberticus, any bonus actions?
Oh, interesting. So actually, I guess for my bonus action, I didn't
Interesting.
realize I can actually also cast Healing Word on Brachus.
Oh. Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Bouncing back.
Would you also like a cookie?
And some milk, please.
all right.
Yes.
Hit
All
healing.
right. All right, then that's the end of my turn.
Hit healing on that
Oh,
Woo.
hold on. Hold on.
to actually make it go.
Normal.
Make it go.
All right. Hey, that's pretty good. Egberticus is sort of
Okay.
in a fighting shape again. So
You mean
now this,
Brachus, but yeah.
yes. God, your names are they end in
Not
us.
similar at all.
Yeah,
Your names
Egberticus and
end in
Brachus.
us.
And they both have B's and R's.
So
2
Dupierre,
S's and an Os.
Dupierre is just wildly swinging about his shovel. First, up and just kind of tries to drive its edge into Dipnip, but doesn't manage to deal too much damage. Although Dipnip, a frail creature.
A frail creature.
A frail creature. And he does one more blow, but this one, Dipnip sort of sachets out of the way, shuffles out of the way of the shovel. And Nicholas almost collapses from the effort and stays in place. He's like, I'll die here before I give up the mine. Next up is the Earth Elemental, who sees that it's surrounded. It's got a bear bearing down on its top right. Skullfly asks what race Dipnip is. Nick, do you care to enlighten Skullfly Creative? Oh, you are also
Oh, is someone
mute
He's talking about in the chat, Nick.
in the chat.
Yeah. No. I plan on murdering this thing. I don't have to explain shit to it.
Yeah, not this thing. But for chatters, you will not be murdered by Dipnip. You can expect only friendship and love from Dipnip, who is a deva.
He's a deva.
So the
not
Earth
friendship and
Elemental-
love though. Dipnip is not. Dipnip doesn't give. He's kind of grumpy.
Not very loving.
So far, we haven't seen friendship and love.
no. So, Brachus, you managed to avoid the swipe from the Earth Elemental, which also attacks the bear behind it. And it does manages to hit the bear for 13 points of damage. The bear, it gives you a mighty whack with its big stone fist. And next up is once again Ume.
Not cool.
No.
So I want to, before I try to kill Dupierre, or the man I don't recognize.
Wow, a
would
little
like to try and get
presumptuous.
I would like to try and ask a few questions.
Okay. Oh, yes, please.
Well,
Yeah,
your
go
turn
on.
is about 6 seconds.
Yeah,
Just
you can ask one.
Could we, what can we offer up? Maybe just a less painful.
You know, that's... Uh-oh. I disappear again. Oh no, I disappeared. Mon Dieu. Oh no. My internet. Ah! Ah! Okay, I'm back again. Just like Slim Shady. Okay. Hello.
Probably.
It should be.
Good question.
Just
Ah,
like
there
Slim
we
Shady.
go.
I'm back again.
I guess we are.
There
Okay.
he is.
So, what do you want to ask Dupierre?
Nice.
I'm gonna ask you one last time before I stab you in the eye with my
Arrow?
airborne dagger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is
Yes.
Stumped.
Or either or. Who are you? No, no, wait. Don't answer that.
Nicholas Cage.
What are you doing here?
I'm mining.
He's minding his own business.
Minding my own business. And the business is a good.
It's a great name for a mining business.
Okay.
Oh wait, that's a critical hit, but my damage doesn't work anyways. Oh, okay. So let me just.
Wait, why is it a critical hit?
Isn't he critical?
No.
Is that not how it works?
You no. You only
Critical
roll.
is
A
like
critical is
only
if
when you roll a 20.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. My bad.
So
But he may be critically injured, I think is the key.
Yeah.
This
Yes.
baby talking here.
he is
He's
critically
badly
injured,
injured.
and you can
certainly.
do a sneak attack. And you did do a sneak attack. He is pinned to the wall with an arrow, appears. It's in his shoulder. He pulls it out, but in doing so, blood spurts forward in a great gushing fountain, and he slumps to the ground dead.
Does it spray all over Dip-Nip?
It sprays all over Dip-Nip.
Yeah, does Dip-Nip get just absolutely
Damn.
fucking soaked?
Dip-Nip gets soaked.
So
Ren.
gross.
And I'm just gonna move toward. I'm gonna go try and see if there's anything on Dupier. So I'm gonna move next to him.
Ren, you're up.
All right.
Wait,
The game is paused. Is that
Oh,
expected?
oops. Not anymore, baby.
oh,
And then
wait, sorry. Can
Yes.
I go like check his body?
Yeah, but, not in the heat of combat.
Okay,
I mean, you can quickly rifle through it if you like.
I would like to do that. I'm a hoarder.
Okay. Fair enough. Ren, what does you do?
so the earth elemental is still right next to me, right? I can't
Yeah.
see anything
Yeah.
around me.
Not only can you see the earth elemental, you see it extra well because of all the crazy fairy fire and dust on
Ooh,
it.
that's right. Cool. So should Egberticus's light still be on? Because I don't see anything but my own figure.
Egberticus's light should still be on. Yes.
Okay. So I cannot target the earth
Oh, interesting.
elemental.
Okay. I think it's because you're.
Now it says it's my turn.
Oh, weird. Might be
Is it
my.
because I'm on a different level? I'm up top.
He's
No,
No,
gone.
he's gone. He's gone from
He's
the
gone from
combat
the
chapter.
initiative list.
What? Just gone?
Dang.
Oh no.
Canceled.
I really have no initiative, guys.
Yeah,
Ren
you
is
made
canceled.
one comment.
The bear is
and, you got
canceled.
canceled.
The bear is canceled.
The
Bears.
bear got canceled.
Sorry, Ren.
His Madison Square Garden dates remain.
By the way, I just want to say I've been operating without my dark vision, which I also
This-
get 60 feet of,
Whoa.
I'm really proud of you.
but I
You-
still killed Dupier's.
Whoa.
I wonder why you don't have your dark vision. All right, well, I guess just Ekthos. While we see what happened to Ren here, Ekthos goes.
It says game paused also.
Ah, I keep forgetting to unpause it. Okay, now you go.
Oh, I act now? Okay. Where's the little man? There he is. Okay, the little guy's got 30 feet of flying distance, so he's gonna fly right up to this man.
Mm-hmm.
And do the old channel the magic of Ekthos is gonna channel his shocking grasp. He taught him a trick.
Through.
So
Okay.
yeah,
All right.
anything that has a range of touch I can channel through Ekthos.
It's
so shocking grasp. So should I just do that as Ekthos
Yes.
and see what happens?
Yeah. So target.
Oh,
yeah,
I should
exactly.
have advantage, I guess, but I think I
Ooh.
rolled a 20 anyway.
Yeah.
Did I roll another
Critical.
20?
Yeah.
Critical hit.
Hell
Also,
I
yeah.
rolled a bunch of 20s.
Also,
That's weird.
Nice.
yeah, been doing a great job.
We're just climbing over
Thanks.
here.
Dripping.
Did you roll damage? Roll damage. Yeah, you're sliming all over the place. Okay. That's 10
Whoops.
10 damage plus it can't take reactions until its next turn. Brachus, your turn to exact vengeance upon the earth elemental.
Oh, it's gonna happen now, and I'm still raging, right?
Yes.
But should I go before
Hell yeah.
because he's near death? And I might be able to kill the thing.
Oh yeah,
True. Hold on.
he could just, or so could.
Well, I'm
Someone
okay
can
now.
kill
I mean, I could
I
take.
can't
I
get
could
your
take.
I can't get your
Oh.
bear up.
Oh, but it's not going to attack him in the meantime. No, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
true.
go for it. Yeah, rage
Okay,
out.
so I'm raging, and I'm just gonna give him another taste of the old sharp hammer because it feels good. It feels good to swing around. Advantage.
One of your favorite things.
One of my favorite things.
It's a
Okay,
hit.
I don't know. Yeah. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Hey! I love
Oh.
it. I love it.
Your big hammer.
Sharp hammer.
axe, your sharp hammer. How do you swing it? In which direction? How do you?
I swing it. I
cut
do it
down?
underhand, right into its rock crotch. Right
Wow.
into the rock crotch.
Rock hard, rock crotch.
It
Because this
takes
thing asked for it.
it takes all of your strength to stop
No
the
one asked for
momentum
that.
of the axe as it cleaves seamlessly through
Yes.
the rock and almost like back into Egberticus behind you.
Oh,
But it is now in a pile of rubble before you.
yes.
Wow.
Your foes
That's
are
what you
defeated.
get.
Your
That's what you
combat
get.
is over. And
Nice.
now you stand in the cave. Ume, looking at Dupier's body, you see his crumpled, gaunt form, his mining apron, his shovel, a pistol, and he's wearing a necklace with 2 golden coins on it, or golden icons. They're really big, so not like coins. They're almost like dessert plate sized golden icons. They don't look familiar to you. And
But I will take them.
okay, you may take them. Ume,
I
you
like
may
shiny
take them.
things.
Finders keepers.
Yeah.
It's
So-
the rule of the jungle.
In front of you, you see basically like the cave as it stood before is now much more calm and austere, and sort of you hear again the sounds of like the echoing dripping, the lapping of ocean waves, and this pillar standing in the middle of it, this white obelisk with a shining golden thing on top. And Ume, you pick up the 2 things on Dupier's body, 2 coins hanging on a necklace that should now be in your inventory.
Sweet.
That's it.
All right.
What do you want to do?
Who, me? Or everybody? Oh.
I take a chunk of this rock monster as a trophy.
That makes sense.
Take a little chunk and I slip it in my back Minotaur pocket.
Okay, I'll add that to your inventory.
Yeah.
I remain in bear form and proceed to take a bath in the mine water.
Oh, that's nice.
Wait.
It's refreshing, very very minerally. So Brackus, I'm gonna put in your inventory. So we're gonna do what, like a basically like earth elemental chunks.
Yeah.
All right.
Who knows when they might come in handy?
Yeah. No, really.
Earth chunks.
Earth
Yeah.
chunks.
Well, do we feel like, I mean, I'm at full hit points, but should we take a short rest? Like maybe
I
should we
could
like
use
walk around make sure there's no one else in the cave and then take a short rest?
Mekthos had some bad rolls, and I gotta talk to him.
Anybody want this pistol?
Oh, I want a pistol.
True.
Who wants it?
Maybe Dipnip.
I mean,
feel like-
use some
If
I
you're
feel like
firearm
Dipnip-
proficient,
power. Is
can
Dipnip
guys-
fire proficient?
don't you guys have
Yeah.
guns? No.
Dipnip should have a regulation pistol. Here, I'll give him this one.
Oh, that's nice. Thank you.
Dipnip, take a pistol. Dipnip, have a pistol, huh?
That's the most excited Dipnip's been for anything.
That's so
is
fun.
when he's handed a gun.
Yeah, I love guns.
Yeah, I get it.
Guns are so fun.
If you've
take a
learned one
pistol.
thing in all your time on Earth, guns are fun.
So,
So are we? We have a little bit of downtime. Is that what you're saying?
well, I don't know. You sort of you tell not you tell me, but you know.
Are we?
Well, we have the scroll. Are we at the point where? Are we near
So we have
the
to
area
follow
where
the
we use the?
footpath to go through the mine. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm just wondering, like, can we continue to the point where we might be able to use the scroll?
The scroll of pass wall.
Yeah.
That's correct.
Well, you can use the scroll. You can try to use it on any kind of rock wall. But do you mean to like? Do you want to infiltrate the fortress?
Yeah, like, are we near the area where the gold inlays are non-existent, so that we can take advantage of the weak spot?
Yeah,
Or is that
well,
outside
okay.
of the mine?
So to give you a sense of where you are now,
We have some traveling to do.
you have in the area where you are now. You see this like there's the cave and the obelisk, right? And it sort of is in the middle of it. Up
There
from
it is.
the obelisk is a passage where you saw the shadow and Dupierre coming down. But do you want to camp in the cave or go up the passage?
So they
Let's go up
came
the
out of the
passage.
obelisk?
What's
Feel
that?
like you don't think we should camp in the cave first?
Okay.
By camp, I mean you guys can just take an hour or so to
Yeah, like
rest.
just a short rest.
Bandage
Yeah.
our
let's do
wounds.
it.
Have a cookie.
Yeah. I'll just
I'm gonna
rub a
make
cookie
a-
into my wounds.
Make a simulacrum.
Okay.
The mineral water is quite refreshing.
Okay.
Of a bat, I guess.
So everyone
Yeah, I mean the bear's bathing anyways.
in the bottom left of your portrait, where the bed is, if you hover over it, you can click on the
Take a short rest.
take a short rest. Yes, and then you can expend hit dice in order to heal yourself. Really, only Brackus needs to heal himself. Well, Dipnip as well, I guess. Probably Dipnip too.
Is there a way to put Mekthos away?
Just click on his thing and then hit delete, like
Oh,
on your
wow.
keyboard. Click on his
Ah!
click on his token. Click on it. So click the token and then not backspace but delete on your keyboard.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Oh,
No,
Oh, he's gone now. Did you do it?
no.
Oh,
Okay.
well, eventually
All
it
right.
went.
where am
So-
I at -4?
You guys have
Minus
healed up a
one.
bit, and you are feeling a little bit more composed. Why don't we call that our session, and then
All right.
we can convene next time.
All right.
Love it.
Cool.
Let's go back.
All right.
R.I.P. Fox Team 4.
Bye, guys.
Long live
Bye.
Fox Team 6.
Thanks everyone who was here.
Fox Team 6 is the
No
better
more.
Fox Team.
Killer adventure.
R.I.P.
Yeah.